Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to another crazy Ewok live stream. We're back in Guild Wars Nightfall. We're going to continue the story, but not as the Dervish character. I've actually decided. It took me a little bit of thinking, but I thought since I've been streaming with the Necromancer character for both prophecies and factions, I thought it was probably best to kind of like continue kind of her journey throughout all these campaigns. And it was nice to kind of get the local hero side of the Istan, Kourna, I guess Ilona side of the story. But I'm going to continue playing this character kind of off stream on my own, because I've actually been having a lot of fun playing the Dervish. And it really sparks a lot of buildcraft stuff in me whenever I play her, because it's like there's more skills to unlock, there's more elite skills to cap, there's like different kinds of things to consider, and it's like all more or less new, or new enough to me. That has been really fun. But yeah, for the rest of this story, I guess, for the rest of the Nightfall playlist, will probably be just on this character. And so one of the funny things, I guess, I was thinking of, I was making like the thumbnail for this stream, and I was gonna say something like, oh man, we're going to war, oh it's gonna be bad, blah blah blah, trying to get like that kind of sentiment, because in the Dervish local hero character, we like took everything slow and everything kind of ramped up slowly, like okay, we're just investigating some weird things happening here and there. Kormir has like suspicions on Varys Osa, but she doesn't really know, she still needs to get confirmation. Okay, we investigate like a rumor in a foreigner. Okay, there's like something really bad there. It looks like there's some corruption or some sort of demon or something there that we needed to deal with, because it was wreaking havoc in like with the diggers and the workers in that area. And like things were slowly ramping up, and the last thing we did, eventually, like a lot of other people, other characters like Dunkoro, Melani, and Talcora, they're all like different branches, different leads, all like investigating their own suspicions and concerns about like this Nightfall thing that's happening. And our suspicions were kind of proven true with General Kayet, and like how she was working with the Corsairs to try and bring about some weird stuff. And yeah, everything kind of like slowly ramped up until like we got to the consulate docks, or like the bit of story right before that, where we had to like defend ourselves against General Kayath. But in doing that, we kind of sparked like a, I don't know, political issue between the Istani and the Kournans. So now we're like thrusted into war. And I was thinking like, oh, I'm gonna make my thumbnail, we're going to war, but then I kind of remembered that I've decided to play as this character, which doesn't have like the context of the local hero, the foreign hero. The only thing we know is like, oh, I guess she's a Tyrian, but she came over from Cantha, since that was the last place she was, the last adventure she went on. She essentially just saw like a bunch of weird tendrils pop up in Kainang City, or Kainang Center, and Kormir was there. Kormir was looking for people for help, like to fight against this new threat that seems to be coming about. And okay, we're heroes and we're up for the job, right? So we join Kormir, and we just like, we have nothing else for to do. We just like concluded a big thing with the Emperor and Master Togo and Shiro Tagachi and stuff. So yeah, sure, we're up for being a hero again. So we joined Kormir to fight against these tendrils and portals opening that has these like weird demons and stuff coming out. And we're like, okay, yeah, this is a threat to all of Tyria, the threat to Cantha, so it looks like the problem is in Ilona. Let's go to Ilona to fight. Well, actually, let's load in. Let's go to Ilona and try to like get to the bottom of this and fight against this big evil. Actually, I should really be in Kamadan, shouldn't I? And as this like, that's kind of the only context we have. That's as far as we know for Kormir. I hope my stream is okay. I keep like, nowadays I feel like I'm kind of not I'm kind of starting to get lazy and complacent about actually making sure the stream is good. But it looks like sound is good. My camera is okay, and I don't have random stuff on the screen, right? Everything's smooth. Anyway, we'll get back to the context of this character. So far, all we know is like Kormir is this like great leader from a distant land, and she needs our help. Essentially, that's about it, and we're up for it. And we come here, and we don't really know what's going on, so we're just gonna try and like follow along and see what's going on. But from what I understand, oh, I guess what do I have for? I got battle preparations already, so I'm a little curious where we enter into the story, because if we like immediately get to the point where like we go to consulate docks and we do that, we're essentially like, it almost seems like if you don't know the context and you're just looking at this from a third party, it seems like Kormir came to Cantha and like roped us into their civil war somehow, and we're just like, oh, okay, we were here to kind of fight big bad evil that's threatening to destroy the world, but why are we fighting the Kournans? That was kind of my mentality, so I created my stream title and the thumbnail around that instead. So that's why it's a little awkward. We're just like, what's going on? Why are we fighting a war for you, Kormir? Why are we fighting on your side in this political like issue when I was under the impression that we're gonna fight big evil monster demons and stuff, just like the undead lich or Shiro Tagachi coming back from the dead trying to take over the world or whatever. No, we're just fighting the Kournans, you know. There's like some tension between these two peoples, and something happened that's causing them to fight each other, and we just kind of got roped into it. That's about it. But yeah, so what I'm thinking is, actually, since I'm a level 20, but I'm still gonna play normal mode, so I don't think I really need my mercenary heroes. I'm just gonna not use them. I think what I'm gonna do for this is not use my mercenary heroes until like either further down into the story and it'll be more fun. Like my mentality is like, I'll do whatever seems the most fun for these streams. And what I think is most fun right now is to use the new heroes coming in for the most part. But I will just use these henchmen for the time being until I unlock the new heroes. And I will use as like the new heroes and stuff as much as I can until they like level up and stuff, and maybe later on when they're all like level 20 and geared and stuff, so they're effectively no different than some of these mercenary heroes, then maybe I might, if I wanted to, like, because there's no ritualists in this part as far as I know. I think there is a ritualist like when you finish the entire story. So I don't know if I want to wait until like pretty much I'm done the whole story before actually getting like a real ritualist. So maybe, and ritualist is just like a really good defensive option, so I might stick with like Dunkoro and Talcora for like monk healing and protection, like mitigation and stuff. And maybe when we get like really down into like into this like more endgamey latter half of the story, and it might be wiser to have like a ritualist on the team, I might at that point be like, okay, maybe it'll be cool to have like a paragon that can fall back on everyone, make everyone run faster, or have a ritualist with their kind of OP spirits that really help with damage mitigation and defensive abilities and stuff for the team. But for the time being, I'm gonna kind of level up my heroes as much as possible, and yeah, we'll see how things go. So yeah, right now I've kind of put together a bit of a meme build. I don't know if that's what you would call it. It's like I kind of threw this together and I tested it slightly, and it seemed kind of fun, but I seemed to kill myself a lot. I tried to test it in hard mode because this area, the mobs are too weak. They're like really low level, and I was killing them too fast. I think just because I'm level 20, even if I don't have any skills and I just auto attack things, it would die anyway. But I tried to go into hard mode, and I tried this, and I was killing myself because of this soul taker ability. I really wanted to try out Soul Taker. This is like one of the new skills that was put in the game like recently, I believe. One of the recent anniversaries, I believe they put this in the game. Okay, maybe not recent. Maybe it seems new to me because I never actually like tried out this skill, but maybe it's already been like 4 or 5 years since this is in the game. But I was trying this, and it essentially makes it so that it emulates the Reaper elite specialization from Guild Wars 2 for the most part. So you can be a Necromancer and kind of have a scythe. Actually, one of the other anniversaries for this game, they did introduce a scythe that instead of it requiring scythe mastery, it requires soul reaping. And that kind of plays into this whole thing even more. This whole Reaper idea of like a Necromancer of death magic, and uses a scythe and slowly walks to people and sacrifices health in order to do a lot of damage. That kind of idea. So yeah, I want to try this out and see how it goes. We will do battle preparations, I guess. And I think I want to grab as much heroes as I can too. So we will do Zyson Elite 2 and whatever else I need to grab as many heroes as I can. But yeah, let's do battle preparations. How is Kormir going to explain the political situation we find ourselves in? Oh, we have our friends here already. Oh, all 4 of them are here. Is it 4? Who's missing from? I will talk to the scout, see what he said. Sunspear scouts are stationed at every resurrection shrine in Istan. We can tell you about some of the dangers in the area and inform you of any bounties. You have a bounty to offer? Hello, I didn't realize Kormir took our plant problem so seriously. You sent a hero of your stature too seriously, I think. You should be doing something of real worth, not spending your time pruning shrubbery, if you don't mind my saying so. So we're a little too high level for this area, I guess. Or maybe I don't actually have a Sunspear rank yet. Do I have Sunspear rank? Elonian skill, no, that's not it. Exploration, no, that's not it. Maybe it's because I don't actually have a Sunspear rank yet, because I believe this is based off of your Sunspear rank and not from your level, so hopefully we get a Sunspear rank. You have answered the call, while others prefer to remain in darkness. For that, I and the entire world, for that matter, owe you thanks. Okay. The darkness you faced in your homelands was a long-forgotten evil, ancient and deadly. That malevolent knowledge now spreads, using the minds it touches to rupture reality. Oh, wait, I'm trying to read from the other one now since it disappeared. Rupture reality and flood a realm with tormented minions. It is referred to as Nightfall by some. Varus Osa wishes to bring about Nightfall by weakening the boundaries between our world and the tormented realm of her dark god, Abaddon. Okay, this is really catches up really quickly. But hold on, I know you have like qualms against Varus Osa, but our real enemy is Abaddon and his minions, right? So why are we going to war with the Kournans? Should we not be trying to fight the darkness instead? Oh, but Varus Osa is the leader of the darkness, so we have to fight her, right? The journey of life is best taken with good company. Battle preparations. So I got all these heroes now. Hi, I'm glad you're here. This land is a grave danger. This land is in grave danger. War Marshal Varus, leader of the province of Kourna, has slipped into madness. She now worships an evil god named Abaddon, and her power grows every day. Soon her hunger of power will reach beyond Ilona and threaten the lands of Cantha and Tyria. I need your assistance. Take these heroes and train them. Prepare them for war, and pray to the 5 gods we have the strength and the will to overcome the evil that threatens us all. Yeah, we get Koss Dunkoro. Dunkoro is an experienced Istani Sunspear, the veterans of campaign against Corsair Centaurs and Melani, originally a native of Kourna, Melani's dedication to her home village has made her persona non grata in her own homeland. She has a flinty determination and is not above open acts of rebellion to achieve her goal. Okay. Dalcora has been spoiled and pampered all her life. She is sick of it. She dreams of becoming an adventurer, a hero of the people, like the Istani folk tales she read as a child. Though her intentions are good, Her lack of real-world experience often gets her in the way of her heroic acts. So in the beginning, you should have a full party of heroes. So we have Milani, Kos, Dunkoro, Telcora, and that's 4. You can choose between Sosuke and Jin, so that's 5. And then you get Zenmai and Oleus. I guess assuming if you have the previous campaigns unlocked. Solo Gun, he's really flaunting his stuff. Dang, look at him go. So yeah, I think I'm gonna try and get every single hero available at the beginning. So we will be going back to Tyria and Kantha hopefully today. Okay, speak to First Spear David Bahad to gain entrance to the training area. Okay, so we gotta do the training as well, like flag your hero to area 1. Flag your hero to area 2. Oh, these people are only level 6. Oh wait, she's level 12. What? Level 6, level 2, level 8. Dang. Okay, their levels are really different. Let's also do Zeisen Elite. I think it's also in here, right? Yeah, it's just a little further down the road. Yeah, I'm kind of emulating my Dervish by using this weapon, but I think this is just for funsies. I might switch off, or there's a really good chance I'll switch off the okay. Ooh, her that died. Alright. Just smack away. Just smack away. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Ooh, we all died. Okay, yeah, this is a little bit hard to use. It was the same thing with when I was testing it. I was just like smacking away and I kept sacrificing health until I died. But I guess at the same time, these guys are only level 3. And it was Sosuke who defeated us. Should I take Jin this time since I took Sosuke in the as the Dervish? Maybe, I don't know. Let's just do Soul Taker, see how this goes. He's blocking. What is he using to block me? Whoop.
Jin, Acolyte
We've
Jin.
seen this cutscene in the
Susuke?
past, so they just kind of make fun of each other.
Of what?
So I'll skip it. Maybe I should go for Jin in this one, since I got Sosuke in the other one. Well done. Now that you have seen both Sosuke and Jin in battle, you may choose a pupil to train in your image. Speak with me again, and I arrange the final trial. Okay. So does the trial is it exactly the same? You choose Jin, just go and kill some spirits? Oh man, having an elementalist early would probably be really good. But at the same time, a lot of the heroes I will be using are physical damage, so if I can somehow figure out a build, like if I put Order of the Vampire, what is the skill? Not Order of the Vampire, Order of Pain, then like more people, because this only applies to people who do physical damage. So if I take Jin, it might just be better for me. For like my current character's profession. It there's more synchronization, there's more combos to be had, more team combo. Whereas for if I take Sosuke, I don't know, he's gonna kind of have to. It's kind of like when I use my elementalist, like mercenary hero. There was not a whole lot of synergy for me, aside from me maybe putting blood ritual or blood is power on the elementalists so they don't have to worry about their energy. I think I'll go for Jin in this one, since it is a little different than my previous character too, my Dervish character. The Zaishin are sworn blades of Balthazar, loyal to the end. You have chosen Jin as your pupil. It is time to show your student what it is to be fierce through action, not words. Together, you must defeat one of Balthazar's Eternals in combat. Only through victory in the face of death will you be forever bonded with your sisters in arm. You will find the Eternal in Zaylon's reach. Okay, so this is pretty similar. It's gonna be pretty similar, it looks like. Okay. We'll go back to battle preparations. I guess we go back here. We can get rid of the... We can get rid of the heroes. Or no, we can get rid of the henchmen. Aha! Oh, there's command training too. Should I do that as well? I don't know if this is gonna be too useful for me. I'll just accept it. As a Sunspear, you never fight alone, so to be effective, you must learn... Oh, mate, I think I should do it, because I do want to level up my my heroes, right? So this is probably a good idea to do. So this is... Yeah, we've done this before. It's just like you're locked on like a little platform, and you gotta use your like flags and stuff to control your heroes. Oh yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it again, but as a Necromancer. Where our Necromancer has to learn to command heroes now. And then battle preparations. Heroes are special individuals who train beside you, learn as you learn, and bring a great deal of specialized skills to your side. Once you've learned to train and command them, your heroes will prove invaluable on your travels. After you've completed your training, you will need to report to Castellan Puba at the Sunspear Great Hall across the plains of Jarin. Preparations are underway for an assault on Kourna. Ooh, they literally just straight up tell you this now. Puba will have your assignment for the coming battle. Okay. Battle prep. Oh, that's only a part of battle preparations. Interesting. Okay. So, do I have all the heroes? Oh yeah, I do have all the heroes. Oh, they're level 15. Okay. I thought they were gonna be really low level, but they're actually pretty high level. There's Milani that's just kind of like hanging out there. And I think having the two, like these two, the two monks, like strong as soon as possible is probably the best. So I think she has to be benched since we only have a party of 4. I'm sorry, Milani. We're gonna go for Koss. Or maybe I should bench Koss and have Milani so I can have all the ladies as much as possible. Ladies! No, I'll leave Milani for now. Let's give these guys something really quick. Our attack, sever artery. Let's get rid of all this. Tactic, swordsmanship, but no strength. Strength! Strength. So he needs Lion's Comfort. We can heal. And get adrenaline. Very useful. Let's give him 100 blades. He doesn't have an axe. On the Dervish character, I swapped my Koss out to use an axe, so he can use Cyclone Axe, so he can hit multiple people at once. They're all grouped up. But I think this should be fine too. It's almost like all Cyclone Axe that's always activated. Kinda, sorta. Give him sprint. So he can run at people and catch up to them if they try to run away. Continue to smack them. He needs like a defensive ability. Okay, so this to the limit gives him adrenaline. I guess he can get rid of our attack, isn't he? That. Oh, the soldier stance is also so good. Yeah, once I put him to axe, I use soldier stance instead of 100 blades, and that frees it up. It frees up like, I guess it uses up the elite spot for this, and it frees up like me to not have to worry about a defensive ability. Maybe Bonetti's defense. I think Fear Me would probably be pretty good too. Fear Me! Maybe he doesn't need a resurrect. Something like this? Oh, it'd be nice to just give him charge, right? Everyone just like runs faster. For great justice? Maybe we have. So he has a heal, but he doesn't have like might be nice for him to have a block. Maybe a defensive stance. I don't really know how AI, like the computer, deals with having multiple stances. Are they smart enough to not just spam them? Like, so the way stances work is that you can only have one stance at a time, and if you like use sprint and then quickly use a defensive stance or something like that, if you're in that situation, defensive stance will overwrite sprint. I'm gonna assume they're smart enough to not like screw themselves over with their skills. Oh, but there's also Soldier's Demon. You have 75% chance to block while under the effects of Shout or Chant, which is going to be pretty much all the time, assuming they use their shouts properly. So maybe that's a little better. 3 seconds, 4 seconds. This one requires adrenaline. This one requires energy. This one gives adrenaline. This one also gives adrenaline. So this is an energy. This is energy. This is energy. Maybe Soldier Defense is probably better in this situation. And I think I could probably give him like Final Thrust or something. Does this look good? I think this looks good. Yeah. Maybe Fear Me is a little bit extra. It does increase his critical hit chance though. Maybe I'll get rid of Fear Me and give him like another attack of some kind. Something that you can just fire off. Seeking Blade? I know Power Attack is like a good go-to. Like 3-second recharge only costs like a cheap 5 energy and it does a good amount of damage. Okay, so these are energy, this is energy. And yeah, he does have a good amount of energy already, so maybe adrenaline skill would probably be the best. Yeah, you are not invincible. Okay. Maybe I'll just go with this. It's like easy to go to. Hopefully his energy is fine. Okay, for her, she is a... Actually, let's take a look at what items. Okay, they give them... The default weapons they give them are good enough. It's like... Okay, no, this is really bad. It looks like they give them the default weapons they normally come with. Apparently I got a Sun-Touched Sight. That's... Oh, wait, no, this is exactly for the characters. I got these because of... So yeah, these are just a little stronger. They're exactly for them. Interesting. I wonder why they didn't... Maybe they wanted you to specifically go and play around with these menus and stuff, give you an excuse to do that, instead of just giving you, like, them already equipped with it. Give them this. Then... They're all, like, customized, too. Is that... Were they always... I guess they're always customized, like the main hand. So you can't just, like, sell them or something. Or even just, like, salvage them for items or something, for materials. Guess I should do the same for Alani. This. So I can get rid of all of this. 13. Yeah, that's 8. That's 10. 5. 13. You. And Koro back. +5 and +8. Okay. So for her, we'll have that. We'll have that. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. For life sheath, this is kind of the same build. Kind of a lot of these are like go-to abilities for protective monks. And give her some smiting. Actually, she doesn't really like divine favor on monks is like not that useful. Because this is the only ability I can think of that can actually help them energy manage, and it's in smiting, so this is probably useful. Remove hex. Right hex. Let's remove condition, or smite condition. So there's dismiss condition, mend condition, and mend ailment here. But this life sheath is also an ability that can remove a condition, so maybe I should make her remove hexes more. This one she can't self-target, but it does recharge really, really fast, so she can spam this on other people. It also means you can like drain her energy if she spams this as well. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. That looks good. For him, keep that, get rid of all of these. Healing burst? Word of healing. This is kind of how I normally like build heroes and stuff, is I pick like a elite skill, and then I build around it. Seems like a good direction to take. Then you can kind of think of like, oh, do I need an attack? Do I need quality of life? Do I need interrupts? Do I need defensive, healing, damage mitigation, stuff like that, utility? I think I'll probably do the same thing here. So I can, since he's gonna be our like red bar pushing healer, it's probably better if he had higher divine favor for the extra healing points, but I think I can trust him to do okay without as much divine favor. But actually, let's see. So this is 7. I remove this. Oh yeah, it does get lowered. 6, 6, 5, 6, 6, 7. So this is like the cusp of it. Okay. Yeah, we'll put cure hex right here. We can remove hex and cure hex. But then there's also spotless mind, which removes a hex every 5 seconds. Patient spirit, I think is pretty good. This one is pretty good. Let's put that there. So Talcora can remove a good amount of condition. So should I make it so that Talcora is kind of sort of mainly condition removal with the 1 hex removal? Then Ankoro can remove hexes, like 3 hex removal ability. Is that a little overkill? Maybe that's a little overkill. So yeah, it's like for smiting, it's really easy to just throw on like Castigation Signet and Bane Signet if you don't know, if you have like extra slots and you don't know what to fill it with. It's kind of nice. Because then these are just throwaway, like you can do whatever. They don't cost energy, it just costs like time. And I think the heroes are smart enough to prioritize like the healing over trying to be offensive. Okay, there's another Signet here, so that's an easy one, right? Heals for 55 more if the target ally is casting a spell or attacking. I think this is probably good. A part of me feels like this is a little overkill though. But, we do get a lot of enemies, like those Iboga enemy types. They just throw like mesmer hexes on you one after another. So maybe it isn't too bad. Well, we can try it out, I guess. We can try this out. Okay, we will do command training real quick. I remember this being pretty easy, so we'll see how this goes. We can actually see how they operate too. Is where I go? Yes, yes. Ooh, oopsies. Ah, no fall back. No fall back. Ah, yes. This path. It kind of sucks that this isn't really that great. Only move 25% faster, 7 seconds. But then it takes like 15 seconds to recharge. Alright, Tactician Haj. Command training. Welcome back to Chur Fields, Ayuinium. Let me know when you're ready and I will separate you from your squad so you can learn to issue them commands. Okay. Arrayed around you are 3 areas to control. By issuing commands to your squad during this training session, you will capture these various areas under different circumstances. You must destroy all enemies surrounding an area to begin capturing it. Moving you or your squad outside the area will halt the capture process. Okay, so they will probably just make them go there. Go, go, go. Manually move your heroes. Use target flags. Target flags let you select a position in the world for your heroes attached to your compass. You will find up to 4 flag buttons. To place a flag, click on the flag button and then click on the compass or somewhere in the world. Placing a flag causes the heroes to regard that location as home. Now use your squad to capture Area 1. Already done, Tactician Haj. It's almost like I did this before. Now use your squad to capture 2 and 3. Okay, here they go. Only Koss can attack, actually, out of these. I guess they can auto-attack. Which I don't know how great that is. Yeah, Dunkoro. Kite them. Yeah. Get him. Get him, Koss. Koss is like, stop making them run around. Oh no, they're trying to heal the 2 guys that are supposed to teach you about removing hexes and removing conditions. Oh no. It's kind of funny. Can you guys pick up those 5 gold and give it to me? No? Okay. Let's go here, guys. Ooh, attack him! That was nice. I guess these guys are pretty weak, like the 2 Ridgeback scales. Ridgeback. Alright. What do they want? Well done. Talk to me if you need any more information about commanding your squad. Can we command them to pick things up? Like these 5 coins, in which I will get 2 coins out of? Okay, because that's done really quick. Wait, is this in here too? Oh no, it's not. Ah, you actually have to do command training in order to actually advance this. Okay. I thought maybe they will let you skip it since maybe some people has already experienced the tutorial and they don't want to do it again. I have to see. It's first period David, so we'll just go back. I think first period David might also spawn in that map too. So you can walk to him for the reward, but eventually you gotta come back here anyway. Hey, first spear. Looks like you made it out in one piece. If you have any questions about commanding your squad during battle, Tactician Hodge will be happy to answer them. Okay. Okay, so I should do battle preparations. Actually, let's give myself a better build here. I thought this will be fun, but I kept killing myself more than anything, so it's kind of embarrassing. So let's get off of this. So we're back as a staff. We'll get rid of the scythe here. Get rid of all of this. Maybe I should keep this actually. Bud. Yeah, that looks good actually. What was my abilities here? Actually, let's do this. Yeah, there we go. We'll have Icy Pains. +2 Death Magic and +2 Soul Reaping. So, Icy Veins. We will have... I think this is what I was using before I swapped it over to Soul Taker. So we'll have Rising Bile. Putrid Bile. Ravenous Gaze is your default Necromancer Elite. Ravenous Gaze. Ravenous Gaze. I think I have that. Don't I have that? I feel like I had that at some point. It sounds familiar. Ravenous Gaze. Virulence. Where's Curses? Is it under Curses? Weaken Need, Lingering Curse, Feast of Corruption, Flagsing. I got Vampiric Gaze. Those are some interesting gaze. Wiki. Actually, I have the wiki on a different browser here. Oops. Let's see here. Ravenous Gaze. Oh, I have that. It's a Nightfall. I'll eventually get this. Where do I get this? In Jahai buffs. There's going to be an enemy, a boss in Jahai buffs that will have Ravenous Gaze. So I don't have that yet, apparently. Blood, Captain Kourna. Eventually, when we get to that point, I'll probably try and cap it, and then we can play around with it too. That's kind of one of the fun things about this game, especially if you're like moving a character you already have like some builds and stuff for. When you get to a new like area, it introduced like new elite skills and stuff, so you get to like find like another play style or another build and stuff when you get to encounter them, and you get to go out and find them too, which is pretty fun, instead of like just it being unlocked in like a menu or something, or you just like grind for some sort of what do you call it, like a currency of some kind, and then unlock it through a menu or unlock it through a merchant NPC or something. That's how they did do it in Guild Wars 2, where it's all in menus and UI and stuff where you unlock things. You just like collect skill points and what was the other thing called? Mastery points, I think, in order to get the points to unlock things, which is, I don't know, a little different than this, I guess. But yeah, this kind of requires you to play the game a bit more to get more stuff, which some people might not like because you kind of have to repeat content sometimes, and some people would rather just like experience new stuff and not go back to experience old stuff, which is kind of understandable if you don't really have the time of day to always like repeat things and it's nice to just like always have new things to do. But yeah, we'll continue to build this. There's still 2 slots left. So I got Masochism here. Blood Bond. Maybe another Life Siphon, maybe that'll be a good one. Just to get more healing. Or maybe just Blood Renewal. A lot of healing. So this is kind of, sort of what I would spam. And I think this last slot will probably be the Sunspear skill for me, which I haven't gotten yet. What do I want to fill this in with? I guess I can do this. For cost. Specifically, only for cost. But later on, when we get bigger party sizes and everything, since we have like Milani, and I guess eventually Jin, who are all like physical damage dealers, this will become really, really helpful. Lifesteal is always effective. Necrosis. Yeah, Necrosis is the PvE skill, or the Sunspear skill, right? Oh wait, I guess since there's chat people we can put on stream. Yay! Hopefully that encourages other people to chat as well. But I guess YouTube also has like a chat on the side too that you can kind of dismiss or open up to see who's talking. Okay, so one of the things I did do was actually go to the Sunspear Great Hall, because I thought maybe I can just grab the PvE skill from here without doing anything. But it looks like you have to at least become a Sunspear of some kind officially in order to actually get the skill. Which I have actually not been. I'm currently not a Sunspear yet. Report to Castellan Puba, the Sunspear Great Hall, for further orders. Okay. I hear you handled command training like a true leader. Well done! I'm glad to see you are taking this problem so seriously. We are nearly ready to go on the offensive against Varesh. Speak to me again when you are ready for your assignment in the coming battle. Okay. So yeah, I get 15 Sunspear emotion points, but I'm not a Sunspear yet. Am I Sunspear now? Is this Sunspear thing like collecting in the background and not being shown yet? Interesting. I don't have the Sunspear title track yet. We must secure Champion's Dawn. The Corsairs have landed and plan to take advantage of our war preparations to catch us off guard. They may even have designs on conquering all of Istan. There are even reports of Kournans helping them, or helping them as well. Little did they expect we would be able to call upon such great heroes as you, Ayuing. Kormir has gone ahead to help prepare for the assault. Our main forces is already committed to the upcoming war. We need you to rally the Sunspear Scouts and the local Masons. Report to Elite Scout Zusao in the plains of Jaren and then see Query Master Boana for further instructions. We must defend Champion's Dawn, or all might be lost. Interesting, they don't even like try and convince us that we're doing the right thing here at all. They just kind of assume that we totally agree with Kormir's like actions to like the Istani people are the ones who essentially waged war against Kourna, and the thing is we are a smaller like army, the Sunspears, even though in the lore I guess the Sunspears are just in general better warriors, better fighters and stuff, assuming, well, not assuming, but they're telling us that, right? Like the Sunspears, one Sunspear is like equivalent to 10 Kournans in like a war context or something like that. But we're smaller, and we will, if the war gets like drawn out, if it's like a war of attrition, we will definitely lose against the Kournans. So what we're doing now is not only did we kill or I guess I'm referring to my Dervish character. We don't really, the Necromancer character don't know what the hell's going on. But essentially the Istani people, the Sunspears, killed a Kournan general on their soil, like they're like ambassadors, and they're about to like talk about certain things, I guess, certain political things, and they wanted to like see how the Sunspears are like working and stuff, and what kind of things that they're up to nowadays. So that's kind of like their little political meeting. But then behind the scenes, not in the public's eye, Dervish and her like minions, I guess, I don't know what you call them, like lower level people, her generals, they're trying to like do shifty stuff, convincing the Corsair and stuff to try and like wreck Istan from within. And we, or I guess my Dervish character, found that like plot against Istan and fought against that. But then to the eyes of like everyone else, the Kournans came on kind of like a diplomatic situation, and then the Istanis or the Sunspear just went a little crazy and killed one of their generals on their soil for no reason at all, and it looks really, really bad for the Istani people. And now, not only have we waged war against Kourna, what we were planning, or at least the Dervish character and and Kormir, they're planning to like fight first. They've already mobilized all their army, and they're gonna fight as fast as possible before like word gets back to Kourna for them to start preparing for a war. We're trying to like kill them like right away and end the war as quick as possible. So we look like crazy aggressors. Like we're like just going around killing people. And our Necromancer here, who is currently from Tyria, or I guess she was from Tyria, had a big adventure there, went to Cantha, had a big adventure, and then was convinced to have a big adventure here in Ilona because of this big evil that's happening. And we're like, well, yeah, we fight evil. We've done that twice already. We can fight evil again. But then we kind of got roped into this like civil war between the Istan and the Kourna people. And we're just like, yeah, we'll just go with it, whatever. I guess we're kind of used to doing that, right? When we were in Tyria, we kind of just like went with it the entire time. When Prince Rurik was like, we're going to cross the Shiver Peaks, we're just like, okay, whatever. We don't really think for ourselves all that much. And then when Prince Rurik died, and we got to Lion's Arch, and the White Mantle are like, you're with us now. You're a White Mantle now. And we're like, okay, we're White Mantle. We're White Mantle, cool. We're gonna do White Mantle stuff. And then it turns out the White Mantle are evil, and the Shining Blade are like, actually, you're Shining Blade now. You're very capable. You're a Shining Blade, and you're gonna help us fight. And we're like, okay, we're gonna fight with the Shining Blade. Shining Blades are so cool. And then we go to the desert, and we're like, I don't know what we're supposed to do. And then Glint is like, oh, you need to get ascended. And we're like, okay, we're gonna get ascended. So I guess, I don't know, what does it say about us, right? As a hero of Tyria, or a hero of Guild Wars. You're not really smart, I guess. Okay. Securing Champion's Dawn. So I am still a little bit worried because I don't have the Lonin or Sunspear title track. So maybe I'll just talk to him. Kormir has sent scouts into the wilds. You'll find them at every resurrection shrine. They can tell you what to expect in that region. I'm here to explain some of the ins and outs of moving up in the ranks of Sunspears. What would you like to know? I have a few questions. No, these are the same as before. By earning promotion points, you will gain higher ranks within the orders of Sunspears. Yeah, I knew that already. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when we will officially be welcomed into the Sunspear, where I can actually get the Sunspear. Wait, maybe I don't need that? I do have heroes now, so it means I have hero points, right? Oh, no, I don't. Not all heroes you recruit are the same profession as you, but it is still your responsibility to teach them new skills. By earning new ranks as a Sunspear, you gain hero points, or hero skill points, which can be exchanged. Learn new skills for you and your heroes. To find out more about gaining ranks, let's talk to Runduk in the Sunspear Great Hall. Can I use my own skill points to learn these skills? For 1 platinum. I don't want to give 1 platinum to Runduk. But then I did talk to him. He doesn't care. He doesn't care that we're not Sunspears. I'm just gonna assume that as I play through the primary quest, eventually we'll become Sunspears. Okay. Let's do securing Champion Dawn. I guess we just walk there. I don't know how much fighting we're gonna have to do. Can I get the storybook? Do I have the storybook? I have Night Falls. I did get the storybook, I guess, at some point. That you talk to like the other person in the corner for this, right? But this doesn't really kick in until I think the first page is Consulate Docks, right? Not like Ronjuk, or well, not Ronjuk. What is this place called? Chernerville? I don't remember. There was like a quest or a mission here. Oh, I'm being attacked. Let's put this with the rest of them. Sure. Okay. Nice. Then we'll just wander. One of the fun things about being rigged and coming to a low-level area is you feel super powerful. It's really funny. In I guess when I was playing through the Tyrion campaign, I was like this low-level character, and I had like, oh, I guess I can't actually go to the party menu. But I had all my mercenary heroes all level 20, all like protecting me and guiding me. And now I'm kind of flipping the favor where I'm the level 20 and I'm protecting and guiding these low level guys. And training them up. I don't know why I put Putrid Bile on him. That was kind of useless. But I can put on him? I wasn't close enough to anyone. Make sure to take every bounty available. I should, shouldn't I? Does that... Like, I don't have the title track right now, so... Is the Sunspear point still being counted behind the scenes? That's, like, the kind of thing I'm worried about. Is that, like, all that stuff I'm doing now, it doesn't really amount to anything. But these things do reward Sunspear promotion points, so they must be counting, otherwise they wouldn't give it to you until like it starts counting as a title track, right? Yeah, title track. Am I just like missing it because there's just so much and my brain just goes like, oh, I don't want to deal with this, and it's just like not looking for it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess these guys don't actually attack me, so I don't really have to fight them. Does this guy attack me? Well, they don't. They're just walking. Alright. Securing Champion's Dawn. Rally the Sunspear Scouts. Brief Elite Scout do so. Who's attacking me? Oh wow, none of them are close enough to get affected by any of my hexes. But then these are all like in the area. No, I know this is nearby, but this one's in the area. So in the area is like one of the largest area effects. I think it's only second to earshot. I guess this is the third. Wait, no, second largest. Earshot is the largest. But there might be like even one that's even bigger than earshot, but I don't know if specific skills have that. Aha! Talk to any Sunspear scout to receive a bounty. By helping out with local wildlife problems, you also gain ranks within the Sunspears. We only give bounties to appropriate people, though. That is to say, we would much rather have stronger, more experienced officers fighting stronger, more serious threats. If you are too experienced, you may not receive the bounty for the area. Okay. Yes, we have heard the reports. Kormir briefed us about the situation, and we await your further orders before joining the meager defenses. But first, you must understand what we scouts do. We help protect Istan by issuing bounties on local monsters and other less than savory groups such as the Crossairs. Ugh, too disgusting. We can gain ranks within the Order of the Sunspears by taking these bounties upon yourself. You will have such a bounty during this upcoming battle, so try to kill as many Crowsairs as possible after you reach Champion's Dawn. Or Istan! Okay, so they... I guess I was getting ahead of myself. They do introduce you to all the new elements that's introduced in Nightfall one at a time. So we were just introduced to heroes and stuff. We learned to, like, use them. And now they're introducing us to this, like, little game mechanic thing. Hello, I didn't realize Kormir took our plant parent so seriously. He says the same thing as the other scout that was outside of Kamadan. Okay, we gotta see Quarry Master Boana. Ife Fohana. Ooh-ee-ooh-ah-ah. For our reward. Okay. I think Boana's a dude, right? For some reason, the name sounds like really feminine, so I thought it was a lady. Wait, is it a lady? Oh, it is a lady. Never mind, I was right. Alright, Boana. Kormir awaits your reinforcements upon the cliffs of Dojak. You meager few are all that stands between Champion's Dawn and the ravages of Corsair pillaging. I hope the legends that precede you are as solid as this stone. Otherwise, I fear I may not live to see the sunset. Okay. I have lost a lot of good men between the travesty of Foreigner and various Monster Queen attacks on the quarry, so I can offer little in the way of assistance. What men I do have are attacking the main Corsair camps to the west. With luck, they can keep them busy while you push your forces forward and the east, or from the east. At least, that's how Kormir explained it to me. She is waiting for you on the cliffs of Dojak. Are you ready to defend Champion's Dawn? Yes. The land of heroes. Okay, so the way they've kind of set this up is, while we were doing this for Kormir, and we coincidentally also have all these our friends, Boss, Talcora, Dunkoro, Melani with us, our local counterpart, like my Dervish, they're doing stuff for, is it First Spear? I don't remember what rank he was. Acting Spear Marshal, Jarek. And yeah, that's when we were like sent to deal with Talcora and learn more about the dealings between Kourna and the Corsairs, right? The Kournans and the Corsairs. So while the local people have been following Jarek's orders, we're following Kormir's orders, and we're doing this thing for Boana to kind of fight against the Corsairs here. Whereas at the same moment, you can kind of think that our local hero, my Dervish, is fighting the Corsairs in this area of the map. So yeah, at least that's how I kind of interpret what's going on right now. I don't know if that's actually true now that I think about it a little deeper. But yeah, that's actually kind of cool. They kind of try to make the story make sense for both sides of the coin, so to speak. Can you leave from Beckner Harbor for 8-man party? I don't have Beckner Harbor unlocked yet on this character. So no, I can't, unfortunately. I guess what I can do, I don't know, actually, if I go here, this gate might be closed. But what I can do is just ignore this for the time being. Go here, and then see if I can go in, and if I can, go in, get the 8-people party, and then come out. Actually, let's do that. That sounds fun, actually. Maybe we can put Melani on the team. Then everyone kind of gets experience, right? Hi, I didn't expect to meet you out here. Kormir sent me out to deal with the scale. A minor problem, not big enough to merit your attention. It almost sounds like she's flirting with us. We're beautiful. Actually, wait. Where does she want me to go? Oh, she wants us to talk to her. So I guess she puts us in a separate instance. Let's try to go to Beckner Harbor. Actually, no, they make you go to a separate instance because I think they want you to specifically not take advantage of that. Like the devs made it so that you can't try and cheese it a little bit by going to Beckner Harbor, get the 8-man party. They specifically force you to get into this mission in Champion's Dawn in order to keep you at the 4-man party. This quarry is my life. Every stone that leaves here is unmarred and perfect in every way. That's my guarantee to all Istan, now and forever. Are you ready? Yes. Do I have anything good? Okay. Kormir is here. Prepare yourself. We are all that stands between Istan and destruction. Man, she's kind of really overselling it now. Is that why people don't like Kormir? She's just like, if you're playing as a veteran of this game, you immediately like get this like really over the top sounding lady. But if you're, I guess, a local character, she kind of builds up on you, and you kind of like, in context to what's going on, it like slowly builds up to the war, right? Even though it was kind of sort of our fault. But to like a foreign character, it just seems like we're thrusted into everything without much explanation. I guess there's a lot of reasons why people don't like Kormir, which I will not touch on at the moment since it's kind of like a spoiler. But this could contribute to it. Like, she doesn't seem to like, she seems like a little bit too headstrong. Oh, they just want me to hang out in this area. Okay. Champion's Dawn must not fall to the Corsairs. Hold off the initial assault against Champion's Dawn. Kormir must survive. Your party is engaged in a mini-mission. If your party dies during this mission, you will not be resurrected at the Resurrection Shrine. Darn it. I should have casted this on these people. I'm not playing this build very well. I'm too used to the the Dervish build, I guess. And I'm not actually paying attention to my skills. Come on, Koss. Yes, yes. Now do more damage, Koss! Do more damage! I guess I can do this. 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 I wanted Koss to kill him there. I guess I could have casted Icy Veins on him. Hey, that guy dropped money. Let's take it for ourselves. It's ours now. It's not illegal. They attacked us, okay. This one. This one. I got a Kourna bounty and a Corsair bounty. Interesting, we're being attacked by both Kournans and Corsairs? I guess this kind of cements it in our eyes, right? Like, yeah, they're literally attacking us, so yeah, okay. We do have to defend ourselves. If they weren't attacking, like, us, like, if they saw us as, like, not an Istani person, they're like, wait, why are you attacking them? We could be starting a war against Tyria or Cantha as well, depending on your character. And then there'll be more political stuff going on. Or would Kourna be like, Kormir is trying to get people from Tyria and Kourna against us. She's really trying to get under our skin. She's vying for power. She's trying to take over the world. And then they kind of like vilify her in that sense. I'm a little worried that... Oh. Everyone exploded there. I'm a little worried that... It seems like even though I got 2 monks on the team, I'm not actually receiving a lot of healing. Maybe I need to get rid of one of these cure hexes for like another heal skill. Midshipman Bayredin. Does he have an elite skill? He has Reaper's Mark? I never heard of that skill. Technically I can... If I really wanted to, I can try and cap that skill, right? I don't think I wanna. I don't wanna like zone back and redo this. I'm too lazy. Interesting. Okay, so they're giving me elite skill, or bosses with elite skills like right off the bat. So this, oh yeah, I have Sunspear now. I'm a Sunspear Master Sergeant. And I will be second spear if I fill that bar. If I fill up this bar. Okay, so now I guess I can talk to the Sunspear rank guy. I don't remember his name. And we'd be able to grab the new skill. Kormir just standing there like, oh, I'm helping. I'm helping. You see, the armored troops amongst the Corsair? They are War Marshal Varish's Kournan warriors. They did not expect to face such heroes from foreign lands as yourself. Quickly, make your way to the water's edge and seize the Corsair landing points. Slay any Corsairs and Kournans you encounter. Okay. So it looks like this probably gained 4 points per kill with these. Interesting. If you remember from last stream, I was saying like I was only getting 1 point per kill as a local person, a local hero. But I guess they're really fast-tracking us since we don't really have to worry about all that tutorial stuff anyway, so they're just like skipping all the easy stuff and putting us right in. There's another Ensign Jahan. That's a Dervish. Does this person have an elite skill? You can't really be a Dervish at this point. Why is he running away that way? All the better for us. We can like single them out now. Get yum. Maybe I should be Oh, Kormir's doing something. Maybe I should get out of their way first. I got Shield of Absorption, so I should be okay. Yeah, take the aggro cost, and I'll poke them from the side. Nice. I'm actually having a difficulty fighting this. I guess maybe because these guys are all 15. And I only have 4 people plus Kormir. Kormir doesn't seem like she's doing much, though. She just seems to be auto-attacking and using incoming. I have to kill everyone here? Everyone? Kill them all? Kill the medic first. You're a pain. Icy Veins that guy. Actually, I actually meant Icy Veins this guy. Order of Pain. I didn't order of Pain properly there. Oh no, I did. Oh yeah, there's no recharge on this. It's just a health sacrifice. That's why. Interesting. I like it. Hi, Kournan Seer. Yeah, I'm a little worried. I guess the group sizes we're fighting against aren't too big either, so it looks like as long as I don't over aggro, I think we should be okay with a bunch of these fights. Oh, Costco. Order of Pain them. Does she get Order of Pain? No, she doesn't, even though she's on the team. Ah. Yes, you guys run off and I'll deal with these 3. Yes, yes. Kormir's like looking at the camera like he's breaking the 4th wall like I don't know what we're doing right now. I'm the leader of the Sunspear, but I'm not gonna really do anything. Bowman. Kournan Bowman. I see veins. I see veins. I see veins. Putrefile. I guess that doesn't really help. These two only really help when people like stand next to each other. But right now we're fighting against groups of like 3, so it doesn't really, we don't really get into situations where these two become too useful at the moment, which I didn't even think about when I was putting this build together. The 3 provinces of Ilona, Kourna, Istan, and Vabi have long known peace and prosperity. The Kournans came to Istan under the banner of friendship, but Varys Asa, War Marshal of Kourna, enlisted our traditional enemies, the Crosiers, to attack Istan and distract the Sunspears from even more nefarious plans. She means to destroy Istan and conquer all of Ilona. We cannot let her succeed. Okay, though this place is closed off. But yeah, we get a little bit more explanation now. He's kind of like expositing what happened, all the stuff that's happened with our other character, with our Dervish character. To get us caught up to speed, I guess, so we don't have to like play through all that. Oh, they want me to go here. These are Crosier landing points. Your party is in... Oh, no, oh, okay. So all of these are landing points? Oh, there's 2 landing points. I see. Okay, I didn't actually complete this one. Okay, I'll try to go for the priest. So we're standing a little too close together. Kill the priest. Okay, these guys are kind of sturdy. The priest is doing a really good job. Maybe I should have only had like Dunkoro and had Koss and Nolani. Alright, now that the priest is dead, they should just fall apart, right? They can't heal. Keep going, Koss, you can do it. I believe in you. Here, have some healing. As long as you smack them, they'll heal. I'll do more heal myself, too. Alright. He's control of Corsair Landing. Varys Osa's treacherous dealings with the Corsairs are the least of her crimes. She has dabbled with dark, inhuman forces and sought forbidden knowledge. One of Varys' general unleashed a great evil within the ruins of the first city of Farinor. I believe she is trafficking with great malevolent powers. Should she succeed, night will most surely fall upon Ilona. Okay. Are they telling me to go to the next area? Okay. I like that. Kormir. Can you incoming us, Kormir, so we run faster? I guess not. Go for the medic! No, Corsair Thug, no. No, Corsair Thug. Get him, Koss! Protect me! Protect my beautiful body! Nice. Oop. Accidentally or aggro some more. Go for the Seer, since I think that's probably the DPS character. Yeah, go, Koss. Use power attack. Okay, yeah, I guess I didn't notice earlier, but it looks like Koss is constantly, like, energy drained. I gave him too many energy-related abilities. I think I might need to swap him off of that power attack. Give him, like, an adrenaline thing instead. The cook. I guess these are like fire elementalists. That's why they're called cooks. Oh, there's incoming. I thought Kormir always puts incoming on you. Not just in battle, because incoming is kind of useless in battle at this point. Maybe she's still operating from like old school incoming like script. Because back in the days, incoming was like, it like protected your team from projectiles, I think. But then later they just turned it into an elite version of fallback. Dervish's plans threaten not only Elona, but the entire world. Her actions are causing ruptures to appear across the realms, from which fell creatures emerge. You mean the demons that invaded our cities and attacked our homelands? Indeed. This is the fate Varys Osa has planned for the world. First, we must defeat her allies. Then, we must take the battle to Kourna. Okay. Okay, so they do kind of, like, tell us Kormir's side of the story, but when we first landed here, we're just kind of, like, thrusted into, like, okay, we're fighting. I'm not sure whose side we really are going on here, which side is, like, the best side to take. But if we take her word for it, that Varys Osa is indeed evil, it's like, okay, that makes sense. But can you imagine if it's like a situation where she like just hates the Kournans? She's like super racist against Kournans, and she hates like Varys Osa for being the leader of the Kournans and always like making fun of the people here, like, oh, you guys are just like a bunch of Sunspears who like just stand on your island all day and do nothing. And she just hates them or something, and that's why she has recruited people to fight against Varys Osa. But she kind of like makes up this like stupid, or not stupid, but this like far-fetched thing where Varys Osa is this big bad evil that's doing all these evil things behind the scenes that no one knows about. And if it turns out like she's lying, it's like, oops. She roped in Tyrians and Canthons to fight her war, and Tyrians and Canthon didn't actually bother to figure out exactly what's going on and backed her. Backed Kormir through faith alone. And now we're in a big pickle. Okay, guess we have to take over this area too. Okay, so there's more people here, so I think I can start like taking advantage of some of this stuff. Okay, let's just kill the easy guys, I think. And then we'll deal with the boss lines. Oh, nice. So pretty much the way this build is set up is that when some people die, that person dies and explodes and kills everyone around them. That's what Icy Vein does, that's what Rising Vile does, and that's what Putrid Vile also does too. These three hexes make it so that when the person you cast them on die, it like blows up that person's body and everyone else around them take damage. And because these all stack up, a lot of the times when that one person dies, it like DPS's down everyone else. And then it makes everyone else around them die, which is a bit satisfying when you see like one person die and then all these numbers just pop up of like all the damage you're doing for every skill that got unlocked from that. Alright. Cross, I'm gonna order a vampire, or an order of pain you so you can do more melee damage. And I'll also do some icy veins. Okay, there's more. I wonder if there's gonna be more in this area. That would be pretty cool. Ooh. Let me hide behind here. Over the medic. Oh wait, they killed them all really quick. Nice. 7.4 has been taken. All that remains now are the Corsair camps. Once we have dealt with these Corsairs, we can deal with Varys herself in Gandhara. I guess it doesn't really matter who we attack. Maybe this person? Nice. Maybe I should do this. Nope. There. Now it's all hex, 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 enchantment, 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 and then the signet. It looks very organized. Ah, we gotta like actually kill every Corsair here. Go for the medic. Attack the medic. I actually think like the order of operation should be this first and then Icy Veins, because the longer this hex exists on an NPC, on an enemy, the more damage it does when this thing expires. And dying counts as expiring for this hex, so you want to like put this on first so it like ticks up in the damage it does. Commander Barrett for the medic. You guys like maybe group up a little bit more? Yeah, just like that. Yeah. You're doing good. Hey. Oh no, they're throwing nets at us. Get him, boss. Yeah. No, Donkoro, no! Someone res? No, I don't think they can res, actually. He's too busy healing to res. Yeah, I think one of the things that kind of, like, falls into, like, a little bit of awkwardness is that you, like, monks are the ones who do the resing, but you want monks to focus on healing and supporting. So really you should be putting your reses on like I should be the one with the res right now. Ooh, I died. I'm too busy yapping and then actually paying attention to what's going on. Cost, attack that person. Yeah, all my heroes are having energy issues right now. Kormir, no! You've attracted the wrong people. You should have been attacking this person. Them a little closer. Here, have some healing if you're going to continue to attack. You want to take out this guy. I should have done that. Nice. Okay. Take out this guy. Nice. Boss is doing big damage. So only he's Amir is like fighting a safe place for herself. And Koro, no! I guess thematically it makes sense for the healers to do the res, because they are healers, but like field tactic wise or gameplay wise, it like kind of goes against that. Maybe they don't want you to be rezzing in the middle of fights anyway. You should be like winning your fights, and then when the fights are done, then you can kind of bring all your dead people back. Is that it? Destroy the Corsair chain of command by striking back at the war camp. Kormir must survive. I'm supposed to fight them? They're killing random miners. Oh my goodness. They're innocent. They're just trying to make a living. We're gonna have to avenge them. Avenge us! Avenge them! Spirit of Toxicity. Oh, the Spirit of Toxicity died the moment I clicked on it. Did I do that? Where are you guys going? I need to cut their path off. Get him. Aw, no one's standing near. Uh-oh. Are you over aggro? Nice. That was a good one. Good way to hit all of them with that. Stolen shipments for great justice. Says cost as the fight is already over. Somebody needs to learn how to flagpole. Yes, I do. I have no idea how to do that. I've just let my characters do whatever the hell they want, or let my heroes. Alright, let's try that. Hey guys, do you guys want to come this way? Oh no! Yes, get confused by the objects in your way. Yes, Kormir. Yes, Kormir. Get him! Nice. I think Kormir actually killed this person. All on her own. This person is in this big bowl of cereal. Or is this person actually this bowl of cereal? Are we fighting just a big torch here? Captain Shin-her is a bowl of fire. A spicy ramen. Alright, let's actually do some damage here instead of just looking at it. I don't think this is supposed to be here. I think this is only here because of the quest. War camp captured. Yes, we are complete. 3 Castellan Puba for your reward. You got anything to say for yourself, Kormir? You really put us in an interesting situation here, Kormir. We came here thinking we're fighting evil, and it turns out we're fighting war for you. It's a war against evil. Okay, you convinced me. Because War Marshal Dervish is evil. Alright. Castellan Puba. Well done, Ayuingum. From the sounds of it, those Corsairs won't be coming back anytime soon. Now, if you wish to help out our cause, the Sunspears could retain, or certainly use, your leadership skills in the assault on Gundera. You would do well by helping Kormir raise troops' morale before the coming battle. Okay. I must say, your reputation precedes you, foreigner. I heard it said that you had quite a commanding presence, and I can see those weren't merely rumors. We will need your seasoned leadership for the upcoming assault on Varish Osa's fortress of Gundara. Kormir is mustering forces at Churnher Fields. Help her rally the troops. Indeed, the time for action is nigh. Okay. Time is nigh. So yeah, I believe this is the quest that is also the same as the other side too, and it leads us right to Consulate Docks. But so we had battle preparations, but on the other side, on the local side, we had war preparations, like 3 different war preparations quests before getting Time is Nigh. So it looks like while we were kind of defending Champion's Dawn, they were like getting the favor from the Duena wind spirits or something like that. Those 2 other stories, I don't remember what the 2 other stories were. One of them like recruiting like a bunch of new recruits or something like that. And the last one was, I don't remember what the last one was. There's 3 different stories that supposed to be for us preparing for this war. Yeah, let's talk to this guy. Ooh, what's this? Now that you've reached the rank of Sunspear Captain, I'm Sunspear Captain already? I thought I was like 2nd Spear or something. Wait, how did I get to 5 so quickly? Was it because of the ×4? I guess that was ×8. Well, not ×8. I guess for every Crosshair or Cornin we killed, we got 4. Did that actually add up so quickly that I'm a captain? Because I was a something sergeant, master sergeant. Oh, I wish I was master chief, then I can be all like Halo. But there was second spear, first spear, and then captain, right? Oh well, I guess I can't complain about that. Now that you've reached the rank of Sunspear Captain, you'll need to take greater responsibility for the well-being of the heroes under your command. With this in mind, I present you the Sunspear Rebirth Signet. Only you can equip this skill. Your heroes will not be able to use it. Use this signet wisely, and you may overcome even the most difficult of foes. Okay. Kormir has sent out... Okay, what? Can I, Wait, he doesn't give me a point? Huh? Can I get... Can I... Oh, no. He acknowledged my Sunspear Captainess, so I should be able to get... Yes! Yes! This is my spammable ability. It looks like it only has 2-second recharge time. That's freaking awesome. I think I'm gonna get rid of Masochism. Maybe Order of Pain too. I like that. Like that. Necrosis. Hey, that sounds really strong. 90 damage. I wonder what kind of damage that is. Is it like armor ignoring damage? Or is it like cold damage? What you would normally expect from like a Necromancer. Interesting. 90 damage. So the 90 is in green, and it varies based on your Sunspear rank, not like Soul Reaping or anything. So as I get stronger, as I get more rank, this skill is supposed to get stronger, I think. I think that's how it goes. So 90 is just like what it is now. It still has room to grow. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll keep it like this. I kind of want to get rid of blood removal, though, for a better heal. Like, sacrificing health until... and then waiting for the 7 seconds to get that heal is kind of a pain. It seems like a lot of times I'll die before this even, like, takes effect. And the 5, like, health regeneration doesn't seem to be enough a lot of the times to actually, like, offset the damage. We'll get rid of this. Power attack. He leveled up, it looks like. Oh, everyone leveled up. Oh, swordsmanship. What is a good Steel Fang? You gain 4 adrenaline if the foe is knocked down. Interesting. Is there any sword abilities that knock people down? Or, because like, unless you like double team people, have someone with a hammer or Bane Signet or something. You can combo it with this. I guess he is always going to be in a... hopefully always going to be in a stance of some kind, right? Maybe these would be good. Or maybe just like a straight up adrenaline ability. If you're not in... Galrath Slash! Is this literally this? Oh yeah, they're literally the same thing. Galrath Slash, Silverwing Slash. River Artery. You give him charge, so everyone runs faster. Maybe he doesn't need a second ability. He doesn't have an increased attack speed, though. Do I have anything here that can give him an increased attack speed besides Flurry? You attack 33% faster. You do 25 less damage. The thing is, a lot of people might look at this and be like, oh, I don't want that. There's a bit of a give and take here, but I think because you're attacking faster, the one thing people might not think about right away is that you're actually gaining adrenaline a lot faster too, which is why they probably balanced it by saying you do less damage. But it seems it probably is like worth it to get rid of, or not to get rid of, but it's probably worth it to have that minus 25 damage or 25% less damage for all the benefits that this can give. But I don't know. The cost was already having energy problems, so if I give him this, I think he'll still have energy problems. Discipline stance. Warriors endurance rocks for warriors. Warrior's Endurance. You gain 3 energy each time you hit with a melee attack. No energy gain if you have more than 18 energy, which he maxes out at 20 energy anyway. Interesting. So do you use this and combine this with like a lot of energy attacks then, since you have like a way to gain energy back and you don't have to worry about adrenaline abilities all too much? But the 20 slashing damage to adjacent foes whenever you attack with a sword is pretty cool too. Rage of the Nootka. Apparently Nootkas are all like monks, so they don't actually, Nootkas don't actually get this ability. They're like these bird creatures. And yeah, they don't secondary profession and then grab this. And this is like a strength ability anyway. So yeah, this is like weirdly named for some reason. Oh wait. Zodiac Signet might be good. Just to make him like tankier. And that doesn't cost anything. And it's a signet, so it's not like a stance or anything. Oh, but you move really slow. Maybe that's not a good idea actually. I'll just give him standing slash. We can. Let's increase that. Oh, increase that. Okay. I think, yeah, both of them were having energy issues. But there's really not much I can do. I don't want to like go nuts right away. Give her mesmer abilities and stuff. So, let's give her Spotless Mind. Give him Spotless Mind. We'll give her Patient Spirit too. We'll give him Healing Whisper. So he does a bit more healing. And, Vigorous Spirit. Maybe this will be good since we have a warrior on our team. Normally I don't use this because this doesn't really work very well with magic casting people. Because, oh, I don't know. Yeah, casting spells, usually it takes like a lot of spells cast like 1 second or higher. Whereas like if you just auto with like a sword, this will proc. Yeah, that's sure. Final Thrust should be the only. Really? Is that what you think? Just so you just spam this? Or I guess he can use all his abilities to get adrenaline to funnel into Final Thrust. He has Lion's Comfort, which, oh man, Healing Signet is pretty strong too though. But it takes like 2 seconds to cast, and he's like really vulnerable when that happens. Bonetti's Defense makes him gain energy every time he blocks, which is, I guess, is that? No, this is, he gains energy every time he attacks for this one, and this is he gains energy every time he blocks. And I guess there's Gladiator's Defense, which is you do damage back to the people who attack you. You fear me? Fear me! I know Final Thrust makes it so that you lose all adrenaline. Is that what you're referring to when you say read their description? Because yeah, that's like, it kind of sucks that when you use Final Thrust, then you can't actually use any other adrenaline abilities because you got to build it up again. So you can kind of use all your like to limits and line comforts to build this up. Yeah, maybe Fear Me, just to make him crit more. Yes? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, we'll try this out. I was watching their energies, and they were having, like, energy issues. But, I don't know. Maybe we're just so early in the game, and They haven't leveled up to get the energy. I guess I can also like give them runes and stuff if I really want to, but I feel like that's a little bit overkill for what we're trying to do now. Okay, time is 9. We do Jin first. Let's get Acolyte Jin. You have to kind of walk around though. You gotta actually get to the spots. That's actually pretty interesting. You arrive in Istan, but we don't really get to see Istan all that much. We get to see Kamadan, we see Plains of Jarin, Sunspear, Great Hall, Champions Dawn, and then Cliffs of Dojok. So just like a tiny piece of it in each area, and they're moving us off of this area so quickly. I guess in this one we actually get to see the tutorial area at the very least, whereas in Factions, when you arrive in Kaineng City, so you don't even get to see the Xingjie Island. But yeah, you don't actually get to live in this place a little bit and soak it in. You kind of get rushed right through it and start the war right away. So am I supposed to go to the Astrolarium for this? Actually, maybe. Actually, we'll go back. We'll get rid of Telcora, and then we'll put Melania on the team, so at least she can get some, maybe get some abilities. Vital Boon, Heart of Holy Flame, or Mysticism. Actually, we'll leave that. And whoa, they put things into Earth Prayers. Interesting. The default Melani, they thought like Earth Prayers is actually more important than like Scythe or Mysticism. Interesting. Okay, so Heart of Fury. Do we just give her a form? Give her like Dwayna form or something just for fun. Highest renewal. Render sweep. Just like an easy sweep, an easy attack, maybe. You're enchanted. No, I'll give her that. Idle Boon, Fury, of Holy Flame. We'll give it Imbue Health. Maybe instead of Earth Prayer, I can give her Wind Prayers? Onslaught. You move and gain adrenaline. You move, attack, and gain adrenaline 25% faster. For only 3 seconds though, but she has nothing in Wind Prayers. What happens if I actually give her Wind Prayers? For 9 seconds, 9 out of the 10 seconds, you can move, attack, and gain adrenaline faster if I give her this enchantment. Drop for Great Justice for Signet of Aggression. Signet of Aggression. Do I have that? I don't know if I have that. Is that... I guess that's a Paragon skill? Should I do it? I was saying I wasn't gonna give them secondary professions until later. Gain 2 adrenalines if you are under the effect of shout or chant. Hey, that's actually really good. Especially if you secondary this. I think if you primary Paragon, you probably want make your time. Because you essentially convert energy into adrenaline. That's what this essentially does. Paragon non-attribute. I feel like I'm cheating if I do this. I'm like, I've set like a little bit of a rule for myself and I'm breaking it. Yeah, it's only one thing, right? Sure. But then, yeah, I guess Fear Me and To the Limit, it lasts long enough for this to be good. To be able to get the perks off of the soldier's defense. Okay. We can maybe just give her Pious Renewal. This is like a really easy go-to ability, I think. Arcane Zeal. Highest Haste. This is removing stuff. So this, you remove this, you just gain stuff and health. Let's put Onslaught on. We'll get rid of that. I am not interested. Whirling Charge. You move 33% faster. Oh wait, this already makes you go faster though. Okay. Interesting. So I can combo this with this. Oh no, it's only enchantment spells, not regular spells. Ooh. I don't really know too much about wind triggers. And I thought it might have been fun to try this out, but maybe I was wrong. Ah, let's not do this. Back to Earth. Earth is more, it's more familiar. Go with the devil, you know. Okay. Heart of Fury, Heart of Holy Flame, Highest Haste. We'll do Pious Assault. We're in victory. Chilling out. In TV. We do Vow of Strength. Vow of Strength. Oh, but we don't want to remove this by accident. Okay? I wonder if the AI would know not to mess with this one. So this is my only... Oh, I know this as well can remove stuff. This also removes stuff. So I can have Vital Boon for the heal. Or maybe Faithful? No, Faithful Intervention doesn't do anything if you remove it. Have her remove her own conditions, maybe? Give her an energy. Maybe an energy management would be nice. Yeah, let's try this. Paragon, oh, syncs with to the limit. So to the limit. Ah, okay, yeah, so you use this, and because you have the shout, Signet of Aggression, you get even more. You like fire this off, and you get like a lot of adrenaline that way. I see. Try a form to show the fans. Okay, sure, that sounds good. I think my two favorite ones are Balthazar and Duena. But Lissa has a lot of utility too. And Melandru and Grenth I don't really know too much about, to be honest. Let's do Duena, since she also heals. And I think she removes condition. No, removes hexes. No, she doesn't. She just heals. Grenth removes. Oh no, the Grenth applies disease. Interesting. Lissa removes hexes, and Melandru removes conditions, I believe. No, they changed them. This is very different. Steal 1 energy when you lose a Dervish enchantment. Interesting. So, did they change this so that, like, it says it lasts 53 seconds, and then it has a 20-second recharge? So does that mean they can indefinitely, like, be in this form as long as they recast it every once in a while? Because I remember back in the day, these forms, they don't really actually recharge until they're over. And the only way you can force them to recharge is use, I have it, no I don't. Eternal Aura will be the thing that, like, you manually use to, like, I think recharge this somehow. Some of this is very different. You gain 20. I remember I really liked Balthazar back in the day because you essentially just run fast for an entire minute. But it looks like they changed it so that it gives you armor instead and gain adrenaline faster. Okay. Maybe people were saying, like, thinking you probably have your own speed boost anyway, so a lot of people probably didn't use Avatar Balthazar for running purposes. Yeah, these are really different than what I remember. Oh well, we'll try Duena. He's the coolest one, I think. I think Duena is also one of the oldest of the 5 gods. And isn't she like Brent's mother or something? I don't know. Maybe I'm just spreading rumors about the gods. Okay. Melanie? You do the thing, Melanie. Don't you want to do the thing? I'll make her do the thing. Ah, it's already recharging. So as long as, yeah, whoa. I never actually I never turned up graphics like this before, but this actually looks really good on my screen right now. Like all the little details and stuff and all of her, I don't know, armor, I don't know, her clothing and her headpiece and everything. It looks really good. Is that hair? Or is that part of her headpiece? Yeah, that looks really good. The blue is a really nice color too. And she started playing the drums. I guess she has the avatar of Duena has a sense of humor. Wait. When you become an avatar of a god, do you take on like another personality, or do you just like take the form and you're still yourself? How does it work in the lore for this? Okay. Well, I guess that's pretty cool. It'll be cool. It'll be cool when we get to see that in a fight too. I think every time she attacks, it looks like. No, whenever she loses an enchantment. Okay. So whenever she like casts Vital Boon and quickly remove it and stuff, or Heart of Holy Flame and then remove it with Pious Assault, we get a bit of healing. Blood of the Aggressor? Okay. Pick up the gold! Pick up the gold! I think it will be cooler if, like, they also grew really big when you take a form. I think that would be really cool. Just to show how godly they are. You get, like, you become, like, Norn-sized or something. Bladed recurve bow. Order of Pain. So this should make it so that both Melanie and Boss become the boss. No, there's no walking area here. I wanted to avoid this big group. Do they get aggroed? It looks like we're so strong that we don't actually aggro these guys. Or do we? Nope, the Iron Tooth. You find Melandru's form the most useful? What is special about Melandru's form? Back in the days, I remember it like removes condition. Oh, it still does that. You have 150 maximum health, 30 elemental armor, and your attacks deal earth damage. Cure one condition from all party members in earshot whenever you lose. Hey, that's really good. Like, how much? Like 6 health? Wait. Like 30 health every time you lose a enchantment. It doesn't seem like you lose enchantments all that frequent anyway. Oh, it says the skill is disabled for 45 seconds. Then why do they have the 20-second recharge? Is that... So if this like goes through, you get a 45-second recharge? But if it gets interrupted while you're trying to put on this form, then maybe that's why there's a 20-second recharge? That's what I'm assuming. That's what that... Like, I interpreted that as... Okay. Yeah, actually, you're right. Melandru is way more useful now that I look at it. Like, 29 health for everyone in earshot is like... I don't know, not too much health. I guess you could kind of build, if you're gonna use Avatar Duena, maybe you would build yourself to, like, constantly be casting and removing enchantments. But you don't have Pious Renewal if you have Avatar Duena, though, so... Is there, like, a non-elite version of Pious Renewal that you can use? That kind of has the same effect, that it, like, recharges itself when it gets removed. Interesting, okay. I'm thinking if I could probably just remove Chilling Victory. Sunspear? Out. Hi, I didn't expect to meet you out here. Kormir sent me out to deal with the scale. A minor problem, nothing big. Oh, the other scale person said that too. Yeah, removing conditions. There's a lot of utility in that. I'm actually curious how that looks. Let's go out when we face Jin, or I guess we ally with Jin. Let's take a look at... I'm actually collecting a good amount of stuff here. It's not full yet. I'm getting there. But I don't think there's much... We don't really go far in this, so I don't think I need to worry about my inventory space yet. But I'm, like, eager to look at what Melandru looks. Wait, is this the way? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, Milani. Show me the goods. Go here. Sucks that there's that pole through her, though. Do the thing, Milani, do the thing. Whoa. Ooh, that looks really creepy, actually. It looks kind of like fleshy. Like Attack on Titan or something like that. Look at the face. It looks really cool, though. I think, like, aesthetic-wise, I still like Duena more. Duena looks really cool with her armor and her blue, like, styling. But this is pretty cool. Anyway, let's see how she does. Let's see how we do with Avatar Melandru. Actually, I should have took this. I also have Necrosis now. I haven't used this yet. What in the world are you doing here? Charity work? You should be out handling more dangerous tasks. Ones worthy of your fame and experience. Oh, no bounty for us. You ruin mocks for earth prayers, and the Crosairs inflict a lot of conditions. Ah, I see. Necrosis. Boom. So I just need to cast the Hex and then use Necrosis. That's the condition, right? Deals 90 damage if target foes has condition or Hex. So if I try to do this without doing anything, it would just fail, or what happens? Nothing happens. It just goes on recharge and uses up energy. It doesn't say like fail or anything. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, Jin. Jin. I think I'm referencing Samurai Shampoo right here. That's a really old anime. Ready yourself for battle, Sunspear. The Eternals are not be taken lightly. Go, Jin, go. You're really weak. You're only level 11. Okay, Necrosis is really fun. It's like a fast recharge. It's like decent damage. Actually, in my opinion, it's like a lot of damage from compared to what I'm used to. Oh, okay, I'm really having a lot of fun with Necrosis. What does Jin want now? My family was killed because they weren't prepared for danger. The Zaishin rescued me. I vowed to prepare myself for the perils of life and learn the way of the bow from an early age. Lead me through danger, and my arrows will darken the sky above your path. Okay. So she's kind of like Mikasa from Attack on Titan. Alright. We can get Jin as well. Wow, look at... I feel like there's more people here now. There's always like a lot of people gather around the Sunlight here in Kamadan. Big D energy XX kissy kissies. I actually don't even know if that's what XX means. I think she just put that just to like space out the name aesthetically. Alright, Field General Hayao Miyazaki. As her trainer, I think it's best you knew something about your pupil. Jin is from a small town on the Canton coast, and is mainly self-taught. Her family was slain by monsters when she was a small girl. As if she's not a small girl now. I think in the lore, she's like supposed to be like 16 or 17 years old. As an orphan, she focused her sorrow and rage on vengeance. Even before coming to the Zaishin, she was an effective fighter. She is quiet and taciturn when off the battlefield, methodical and deadly when on. She never backs down from a fight. Good luck, hero. Go with the blessings of Balthazar. Woo! I think that's, yeah, it's just the same. They just kind of reworded what he says and put them here. They just changed, like they copied this guy's homework and changed a bit of words. Okay, so we got Jin now. Can I go into Consulate Docks even though I'm not on that part of the story yet? I think that door might be closed. I think you have to talk to the NPC, right? You gotta talk to this lady. Elder Sul is a very busy man. Without me, none of these scrolls would ever get processed. I can't believe how much it gets written every day here. But it keeps me busy. Yeah, I think she always says that. What does Elder Sul say? Say, who the hell are you? What are you doing in my house? Hi, is it through the people that Istan? It is through the people that Istan is built. It is the people that I serve. Okay. Let's do a time is nigh again. I was kind of hoping to get Oleus and Zenmai, but I think that quest is literally given in Consulate Docks. Bone Daddy chant. What? The new character. So yeah, in the previous stream I said like, oh, these two are the people who let you go get your other heroes from Kantha and Tyria. But no, it's actually these two are the people you talk to go to. Like you talk to this person to go to Tyria, you talk to this person to go to Kantha, and then that's how you can get your hero. So that's why I think that's why I got it confused. But for this character, since she's already been there, I don't think we'll interact with these two at all. But if you're like, if your character was from Nightfall, those are the two you talk to go to the other nations. You do their like campaign or whatever. Okay. Need to run around this corner. Yes. Ah, I remember this part. Everyone cheers and she does a speech, right? Kormir does a speech. We are standing at the precipice on the brink of war. It is a conflict we must start. It is a war we will finish. I feel like her shield changes every time. We are the light that will shatter the coming darkness. She has like a tower shield now instead. Maybe her weapons and gear always changes and I just never noticed. In the darkness of combat, with the demons of war surrounding you, remember our creed: a Sunspear never fights alone. There's a lot of Sunspears. All 16 of them. For Ilona! Death to Dervish! So you think my name makes a fine battle cry? Koss! What do you think? I think it actually becomes, like in Guild Wars 2, they did make that into a shout. He shouts Koss and like something happens. He stuns you or something like that. The Sunspears will not stand idle while Dervish Osa harms Ilona. Are you Wingham? I must say this is the greatest collection of heroes I've ever seen. Today, we make history. Please return to Commandant and arrange an audience with Elder Sewell. Everything must be made ready for the assault. Speak with his assistant to set up the meeting. I shall be there presently. Why is it history and not her story, since it's literally Kormir, who is literally her story? Kino Mutsume. I think that's like the daughter of the sun? I don't know. Of the day? Of fire? Alright. Assistant Hana. Time is 9. Despite his concerns, Elder Sewell has been preparing diligently since Kormir left. I trust that you're doing all you can to tip the odds in our favor. For that, we are thankful. Actually, what does he say about all this? Oh, wait, he doesn't really say anything. He just looks at us. Awkwardly. The Sunspears have rallied for battle. We must inform Elder Sewell of our intentions. Very well. Prepare yourself. Elder Sewell does not want Ilona plunged into civil war. You're ready.
Kormir, why have you gathered your Sunspears? Dervish has denied your charges and banned your followers from Kourna.
I feared as much. As of this moment, Dervish, Osa, and her supporters are enemies of Ilona and of the Sunspears.
Dervish is warned and ready for us now. We must sail for Gandhara and confront her before it's too late.
Istani ships would be of great help.
You would plunge Ilona into civil war. We have not yet exhausted diplomatic channels.
With respect, Elder, we know what we have seen with our own eyes. Dervish is a danger. It is our duty as Sunspears to defend Ilona.
My Sunspears will perform their duties with or without your aid, Elder. Will the Istani fleet support us or not?
That's interesting. They use the same cutscene as the other one, but
Yes.
we're foreign, so
Yes, we shall.
us
And may the
talking
five
seems a
gods
little bit
preserve
out
us
of
all.
line here. Like, we're just some random Tyrian who got roped into this, right? Like, us suggesting to, like, them... maybe, like, they're considerate of our outside perspective. I don't know. Maybe we're the voice of reason. But yeah, we've seen it ourselves, and we have no stake in this, and we agree with Kormir. Maybe that is, like, what they're going for. It's like, this, like, other person that has nothing to gain and nothing to lose. Either way, really, is saying that we need to fight against Kourna to fight against a big evil. So maybe that's why we were there, and we were able to convince Elder Sewell. But like, I don't know, my gut reaction was like, who am I to give any like advice? This is their like political problems. I'm just some random Tyrian that found my way here because I wanted to continue my adventures and be a hero, right? Let's deal with this inventory. Oop. Actually, do I get like a bow for Origin? Origin. Doop. How would I do this? She's only level 11. Dang. This might not be too good. He has an 11 to 17 bow. I can give her Urgoz's bow. That'll make her rigged, right? No, Urgoz's bow is mine. Mine only. 13 to 17. 6 to 12. Axe might be more fun, though. Cyclone Axe? Cyclone Axe. Sure. Oh, but this is customized, so... And plus 10 damage while in stance. I'll leave him with the sword until I get a better axe like drop. Hopefully I get lucky enough for an axe to drop with good stats. But like, if he wasn't a swordsmanship warrior, I can get rid of 100 blades in favor of where is it? Was it tactics? In favor of soldier stance. I think soldier stance is like a really good one for like heroes, since it's just like you use it and that's it. You don't have to worry about if there's like a skill that requires another skill. You don't have to worry about them like accidentally using it out of order or something like that. Okay, let's bloop these things. Sentient root. I thought that was a bow. Just by looking at it. Major absorption. Arrowmancers. Corsair raiment. Minor swordsmanship. This would be good. Fly mirror. 14 plus 6 strength. 13 plus 7 tactics. Reduce weakness duration. Plus 20 health. Oh, this is customized for me. You can customize off weapons? I didn't know that. Interesting. I didn't know you can customize offhand items. Or offhand weapons. What? Like customizing it for your weapon gives you plus 20% damage? But what is it? What's the benefit of customizing an offhand weapon? I don't know. Okay. I think I can sell everything here now. But what is she using? A longbow. 11 to 17. Yeah, no. I think there's anything here for her. Okay. We will sell all the stuff. Sell. Do I care about that minor swordsmanship? I can literally just put this on costs right now just for a little bit of damage. That knight's actually wouldn't be too bad either. Just straight up -3. Wait, is Knight's one of the good ones? One of the good runes? Let's go take a look. My halo loads first. So you just see a halo bobbing up and down. Whoa, look at this guy. Looks creepy. Gee. Man, there looks like people are having a party here. Rune trader. Warrior. Yeah, Knights is one of the better ones against, but Sentinel is apparently the best one. Requires 13 strength, but you get plus 20% or 20 armor. I guess Knights isn't too bad, Stone. Increase knockdown time. Maybe I should salvage the knights out of that. Did I sell it already? Wait. What is swordsmanship? Minor swordsmanship. Oh, that's useless. Yeah, if I destroy it accidentally, or if I'm not lucky enough to retain this, it's like whatever. Salvage. Ooh. I guess we can salvage the minor swordsmanship out of that too. Just slap it on here. I'm a little stronger. I can just get rid of it whenever. I don't think it's too much a hassle. Let's go to the Zoomlight. Can I click on this for him? Yeah, there we go. Ah, there's 2 roller beetles. They look like testicles. I'll just put this here. Do I have anything useful I can use? Not for warriors. I have like a bunch of ritualist and mesmer. Oh, I got a superior expertise. Maybe Jin can take this. But it's minus 75 health, which I don't think she can really use right now, or else she'll like die. She'll be too squishy. She'll die like instantly. Okay, we'll go back to Consulate Docks. We'll put Alcora and Jin on the team. Jin. We'll give Jin a build of some kind. One of the things I want to do is like just redo what do you call it? Redo the end of like the Shiro fight at the end of the factions campaign, and then bring Jin along and make her cap the Phoenix. Where is it? Where's the capture skill? This one, charm animal. Make her capture this Phoenix at the end, and then it'll just be cool to have her with a Phoenix all the time, just to like show off a little for the stream. But maybe I'll do that like off stream. See if I can spend the time to do that. But I won't do it on stream. If I do it, I won't do it on stream. Okay. Oh, let's not give her beast mastery. I'm surprised they don't care about expertise. Expertise is like the energy management ability for rangers. And expertise might actually be even more important than marksmanship. We only need 5 marksmen. Let's do it that way. Oh man, she sucks. She doesn't have enough attributes to actually like proc a lot of stuff. Not proc, but for a lot of the skills to like really be good. So we need this for sure. Lightning reflexes. Wilderness survival. I gave her wilderness survival. Should I give her Tro Ancient? Probably not. That takes too long to cast. Do I want to make her barrage? Barrage, or should I give her a different elite? Burning arrow? Heal as one. I don't really have a lot of a lot of choices for elite skills for ranger. Fortunately, blast arrows. So the thing about barrage is that it removes preparations, but a lot of rangers DPS relies on preparations. But like barrage is like easy go-to ability. Because it's just like generically strong. You can do plus 12 damage, and it also hits like a bunch of foes around your target, or I guess up to 6, I think. And yeah, this was a little bit rigged when it was comboed with like a preparation of some kind, like exploding, where is it? Like ignite arrows or kindle arrows or something. It got a little bit too rigged, so I believe they changed it so that it removes preparations if you use it. Looks poison? No. There is probably whirling defense. Defense, antidote signet. Crossfire? Crossfire might be good. Maybe actually Savage Shot. Probably be the good one here. Get some interrupts going. Savage Shot. Isn't there like a distracting shot as well? This one. This is cost 10. Recharges in 5. Cost 5. Recharges in 10. I should double them up. Whirling defense. Maybe Troll Engine wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, maybe just so she has a little bit of a self-sustain. Wouldn't be too bad. Even if it's like after a fight or something. Past that. Yeah, so she doesn't really have a lot of things that return energy, but that's kind of built into their class. So the more expertise you have, the more like energy reduction you get for ranger skills. So that's what I was saying, why expertise is so important to like put points into. So technically speaking, this doesn't cost 5 energy. If you have high enough expertise, this costs like 2 energy. And rangers have like 3 pips of energy regenerations instead of like the 4 that I currently have, like a caster would currently have. Or I guess a light armor class has. Whereas like heavy armor class only has 2 pips. So yeah, it kind of like balances out that way, where the 3 energy regeneration and the expertise work hand in hand with Acolyte Jin. Well, I guess here you can kind of see like there's 2 pips here, 4, 4, 4, and then 3. Interesting, actually. Dervishes are medium and class, right? Medium armor class, so that should be 3, right? Or is it just because she's the energy doesn't actually attribute to armor? It's just rangers just so happen to have 3. Because I think Paragons is heavy and they have 2 energy regen. It's just that every time they apply a shout, they get energy through their leadership attribute. So energy management is actually really easy in most cases. I guess depending on how you build the Paragon. But in most cases, you just need to put shouts on your Paragon and you just get energies. There's one more slot. One more slot. And normally I just throw like one of these on or something, but I'm thinking, is there anything that I can put on here that's of benefit, potentially? She doesn't even move faster. She's a ranged character. Don't really need to worry about beast mastery at all. Spirit focus. Dodge. Yeah, I think maybe just a resurrection signet would be really good there. Yeah, so this one is like a 1-second recharge, so it's spammable. Okay. Let's talk to this person, right, to get our reward. Oh wait, I was selling things and I got distracted. Got distracted by runes. Sell all of this. Yeah, sell. Okay. I don't know if I can actually get to Consulate Docks today. But I do want to get Oleus and Senmai as well. We have ships and we have men. We have the will and the means. Nothing can stop Kormir once she puts her mind to it. She would fight Balthasar himself if she thought the cause to be right and virtuous. Something tells me she is looking for that, just that kind of altercation with Varesh. Take this, you'll need it. What's good? I am playing as my Necromancer. I've decided to play as my Necromancer for the rest of this campaign, and I'll just play the Dervish on my own time. Mostly because I've played the previous 2 campaigns as Necromancer, and I thought it'll be fun, or more of a completionist thing for this playlist to also focus on the Necromancer. And yeah, I recently got Necrosis, which has been really fun to use. I used it in like one fight, and it was really fun. I just cast one of these bad boys in the front, and then I immediately use this, and I just see numbers, which is really fun. Well, what's good with you? How are you doing? Okay, so now what I want to do is actually this. This might actually take a while. I remember chasing Zenmai was a bit of a task. But we'll grab Oleus first. Word just came in from Tyria. Lion Guard Figo in Lion's Arch has sent a message to Kormir regarding some necromancer she met during her travels abroad. It appears this necromancer, Olias, has gotten himself into some trouble. The Sunspear needs you to go in Kormir's place and find out what's going on with Oleus. Can you help out one of our friends from across the sea? Yes, he's actually from the same place I'm from. Haha. Hopefully, like, some of this crazy experience can level up Jin. Since we got all the other ones at level 15, I thought she was also going to be leveled up. But I think originally in the local heroes story for Nightfall, you also get Jin or Sosuke at level 11. Finally, I'll get to see the world. I've been stuck on Istan for far too long, chasing Zenmai. Linro, an Imperial Guardsman Kormir met during her trip to Kantha, sent a missive about an assassin named Zenmai. Apparently, the Spear Marshal had asked Linro to keep his eyes open for any potential recruits. If you ask me, he's just trying to pawn his problems off on us. He saw the assassin in Kaineng Center, apparently looking suspicious. But we can't afford to be picky, so I need you to check out this assassin. She might come in handy if things get any uglier around here. A cold, refreshing assassin? I'm sure. Actually, don't think I've been reading these, but we have responses too. I sure could use one of those right about now, sure. Just jogging in now, or just logging in now? Oh, okay. I guess you probably just finished some food and stuff, and now you got the rest of the night off. You do whatever you want. That sounds like a good time. Let's go to Kamada. No, actually, I can just go straight there. So yeah, normally if you're a local character, you would have to go. I might as well do it. Yeah, you would have to then talk to these two over here. Talk to Darius Tenderlin and Funwa Shento. This guy gives you a quest to go talk to Brother Menlo. You go to Tyria, and this guy gives you a quest to talk to Brother Menlo to go to Kantha. So yeah, let's go to... Alright. Let's put Talcora on the team. Yes, Jin. Okay, we'll see how we do. I have been kind of spoiled by my mercenary heroes for a while now, so now that we have some lower level people without like any runes and with just mediocre weapons and gear, we might actually struggle. I'm anticipating we're gonna struggle a little. Oh, there's a quest here. I thought I did every quest in this area. Why is there a lion guard right behind this person? This looks so weird. What is going on here? These NPCs are placed so suspiciously. Oh, you get the war in Kryta from this guy. Okay, I think that's a little bit... That's like newer content than what I'm playing right now, so I'll leave that alone. Maybe that that unlocked when I beat the the Lich. That's like endgame story, or story that comes after defeating the Lich, and that's why I didn't see it as a quest before. I need to keep an eye on the boats and make sure nobody tries to smuggle anything illegal materials into Kourna. You wouldn't believe what people try. One necromancer even tried to import animated remains of his wife. Ooh, ugh, what does that imply? Ugh. Ooh, what is he doing with his wife, with the dead wife? You're one of Kormir's Sunspears? That's interesting that he calls us that when he probably met us when we were part of the White Mantle already, right? But I guess they didn't think about that when they were putting together this dialogue. Great! When she passed through here, Kormir spoke highly of the Necromancer Elias. If you're here to help him, you might want to hurry. His former comrades from the White Mantle recently kidnapped some more townsfolk. They said had been chosen. The bloody fool ran after them, raving something about meting out justice. Do you wish to pursue them? Yes, I do. Your entire party will leave the outpost and be taken to the depths of Maguma Jungle, where you will help Elias search for the Chosen. Are you sure you and your party is ready to leave and assist Elias? Yes, Elias? Yeah, they actually take us all the way here in Bloodstone Fen, right on top of the Bloodstone, actually. I don't know why this is M. To ponder life is to ponder death. One cannot exist without the other. All for one and one for justice. More Sunspears come to Tyria? How interesting. Perhaps even ordained? You don't appear as strong as Kormir, but Grenth tells me you'll be adequate to help me save the kidnapped townspeople from the White Mantle. And if not, you'll provide raw material for my army of minions. Okay, so he'll exploit our bodies if we die. Whoa. Why did she say our future is unwritten? Is that because she's in that form? That she said that? Interesting. So does that mean like Milani or maybe heroes have unique dialogue when they go into forms? Yeah, the DPS has noticeably gone down with this group of heroes. This Necrosis abilities has been really fun to use. I wonder why they decided to drop us. Is this like they're making fun of their own past? Because back in the days, they used to drop you in random areas and you gotta walk so much in a lot of these missions. But for this one, they like dropped us off so far away from where we actually need to go, like where the Bloodstone is. Just so for us to walk all the way there and fight everything along the way. Whoa, Elias has a lot of... Olius has a lot of fun. Yeah, that's the Bloodstone right there. That Necrosis. That Necrosis. That Necrosis. That Necrosis. Man, that's fun. I'm just swapping between like spells, and then juggling between my hexes and Necrosis. For some reason, the part of me that likes patterns and stuff is being really satisfied by this build. Nice. Nice. Oh man, I'm really liking this, how easy this is to just like fire off. A lot of Necromancer abilities that actually do straight up damage usually have a 2-second recharge or 2-second cast time. Nice. Irulai, the Immisal? What is this that's slithering behind your backs? Why, if it isn't the traitor Olius, has your god sent you here to escort these blasphemers to the underworld? Still your tongue, Urulai, lest the rot consume it. The hand of Grenth is a patient one, for he knows all will eventually come before him. Those people will be judged, but not now, and not by you. At this moment, Grenth has his eyes upon you. Yeah, you always were a fool, Olius. Self-righteous to the end. Very well, come. Show me your justice, and I will prove that belief are broken as easily as the men who hold them, yeah? Okay, Urulai, what do you got for us? I am also a, somewhat of a necromancer myself. Oh, ooh, he died pretty quickly. Oh wait, no. Oh, he's charging the bloodstone or something. Something's happening. Ooh! Is this one of them portals? One of them portals that Nightfall leaks out of? Look! Surely this is a sign. Fighting. Look, surely this is a sign that our gods have not abandoned us. They had come now in time of my need. You're not? Meow! What manner of abominations are these? These are not servants of Grenth. Not at all bad, Sunspear. You're made of sterner material than mere bone and flesh. Perhaps you, too, have been touched by the hands of Grenth. Yes, I am a worshipper of Grenth. I am a necromancer. These demons worry me, however. They are alien even to Grenth, and that does not bode well. It appears the land of Ilona is in need of Grenth's justice. Cool. So these guys got fooled into coming here as well. They've been told that they're destined and chosen by the Bloodstone, and they're like, I can make something of my life. But really, they're gonna get sacrificed. Alright. Jin didn't exactly level up. Actually, we can probably just go back Hamadan and accept the quest. Right? Quest reward. Maybe that will help her level up. Or should I just grab Zenmai as well and actually no, I want to grab Olius before going to get Zenmai. Wait, that's not the right way. Well, it is the right way, but it's faster to go this way. Wait, who do I talked to Clerk. Oh, who? Clerk Arlon? Arlon? Fishman Karate Arlon? Okay, cool. He wasn't even involved in anything. But, we have to talk to him for our rewards. Looks like your necromancer friend's paperwork is all in order. Oh, okay, so he's kind of like a customs person. we have an immigrant coming in with like, he needs to be registered or something. He now has a temporary Sunspear visa. Yeah, he needs a visa. Sunspear visa that should last throughout his stay in Ilona. Just tell him to keep his minions away from me, dreadful things. Alright. Alright, we'll also do Pacing Zenmai. Olius was a member of the White Mantle. However, an encounter at the Temple of Ages convinced Olius he has special mission as Grenth's Hand of Judgment. Those who perish and are returned to life are expected to live their lives well, lest Olius returns them to Grenth's cold embrace. Okay, free white rabbit stairs. What does that mean? Where's this person? Cool cats. What does free white rabbit stairs mean? I want to see this white rabbit stairs they be speaking of. I don't know what that person is. And I'm starting to lose interest now. Okay, let's just go to Kaineng City. Let's go to Kantha. Alright. Facing Zenmai. We will add Akolaitin. Talcora? Actually, let's do this. Let's do Talcora Dunkoro. Kos Milani. Jin and Oleus. Jin and Olias. Oleus is level 15. Whereas Jin is only level 11. Yeah, man, she's really weak compared to everyone. You gotta, come on, as a Zaishan warrior, you're like not really catching up with the Sunspears here. Ugh. You're kind of a little bit of an embarrassing. You got a lot of catching up to do. You're embarrassing your order. Okay, let's... there's like a temptation for me to turn him into a Rit healer. Like / Rit, but I don't think I'll do that. Since we do have Talcora and Dunkoro, even though it would probably be a lot better if he was a Rit healer. But for the time being, I think I'll let Talcora kind of like role play them as their role, because she came in as a protection monk and Dunkoro came in as a healing monk. Kos came in as like a sword warrior, even though I attempted to put axe on him. And yeah, like Earth Dervish, a straight up ranger. So without pet, no pet ranger. A wilderness survival ranger. So it looks like he's a death magic, blood magic. So do I want him to be a minion master? Or do I want him... No, you want to give him soul reaping because that's how we get energy. Silly game. Okay, he needs this for sure. I give him icy veins too. Yeah, let's make him a minion. Minion bro. Aura of the Lich? Aura of the Lich? Animate flesh golem. Jagged bones. Jagged bones. Death Nova. Animate bone horror. Maybe this one too? Vampiric horror. Blood of the Master. Life Siphon? No. Siphon? He needs a self-heal for sure. Aside from Signet. Awaken the blood. Well, I guess he can also help with this. Blood bond. No, I have blood bond. I don't know if he needs it too. I think that's a good idea. Maybe he doesn't need blood magic. The icon on this is like, oh no. What is it called? Vampiric sword. Maybe like an enchantment removal would be nice. Life Siphon? Blood Ritual. Maybe I should give him just straight up blood as power and he can just have animated like bone horrors and vampiric horrors. So this heals his minions. Do we want him to heal his minions? Or do we want him just put Death Nova on all of them and they explode? Yeah, maybe this one would be his. This will be his heal. Maybe he doesn't need Blood of the Master. Yeah, maybe he doesn't need Blood of the Master. Just let them expire. But I think the monks are not smart enough to not heal the minions. Death Nova. Let's see. Yeah, maybe this should be here, yeah. Wasn't there one where the damage you take gets transferred to your minions or something like that? Maybe that's a good damage reduction. No, this is the one. Dark Bond. Transfer 75% of incoming damage to you from you to your nearest servant. That's probably a good one. And then yeah, he can eat his own servants. Or health if he needs to. But what if he does this, and then he does this, and then he does this, and then he ends up eating all his servants, and then sacrificing his health to heal the servants, and then just to eat him again. he gained that health back, and he just kills all his servants. That would be a little bit silly. Maybe Taste of Pain. Yeah, let's Taste of Pain. Since Taste of Pain, when Taste of Pain, or I mean, Taste of Pain and Signal of Lost Souls have the same like condition. It only works if their target is less than 50% health. So maybe these two will be a good like self-sustain. Yeah. Like this? Does this look good? I think this is okay. I'm always tempted to just give him Animate Flesh Golem. But I think this should be good. Let's try this. Try this for Oleus. I guess we need one more. Or we don't need one more, but I think it'll be nice to have one more. Let's do a Professor Guy. The Spirit Bro. Now we got minions and spirits. Alright, let's do... Things in mind. Imra Omni. I always see this person for some reason. I guess his name kind of like stands out. LFG1. Looking for group. Looking for group. I always see that person in Kaineng City or Kaineng Center. He's only a level 6 person too. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I need to talk to the guard on the other floor there. Okay. May the blessings of the Emperor be upon you, friend. My duty is to inspect the goods sold in the Kaineng Center Market. I must watch for both illegal and counterfeit goods. The Emperor is quite serious about making sure those who shop here are not swindled, hoodwinked, or otherwise taken advantage of, chasing Zenmai. You're one of Kormir's Sunspears, aren't you? No, I've actually been here. Well, I guess now I'm a Sunspear, but I'm actually a Kurzik person from here, an honorary Kurzik. And I also saved the Emperor, so interesting that you don't know who I am. She mentioned some of you might come to Kantha. She wanted me to watch for any potential recruits for your cause. An assassin by the name of Zenmai recently got off the boat. Rumors has it she spent some time soul-searching in Xingjie Monastery. You should be able to catch up with her in Budik Byway, but be warned, she's not exactly a warm person. Okay. So Zenmai is probably one of the heroes I've used the very least, an assassin. That is like a melee hero, a melee hero. Like, at the very least, Koss has like 80 armor. Or no, is it 80 armor? When he's maxed out, he has like heavy armor, right? Zenmai is like super squishy. She's like, she has medium armor. And she's a melee character, so she goes in and just like aggroes everything. I need to go here. Maybe I just go this way. I think I need to go this way. So yeah, Zenmai, too squishy, and the disadvantage of being a melee hero made me like never use her. So I'm actually kind of interested to see how she... I think I might have used her as a test on my... Like, I have an assassin, and I thought it would be cool to have, like, a team of assassins to see if they can just, like, quickly DPS things down. So I might have had, like, me as an assassin, Zenmai as an assassin, and then I have the North character who is also an assassin. Try something at one point, but I don't know. That was not very successful, so... I guess I do this one. Playing Zenmai, Budik Byway. But yeah, it wasn't like the DPS. I guess that's like the advantage of a assassin. If they are successful, they do like kill things really fast. They do have really high DPS. It's just that the AI doesn't really control melee characters all that smartly. They don't really place themselves properly. Ooh, enemies. And add some just put Protective Spirit on her, she'll be okay, and some Vamp Daggers. Wait, you recommend putting Vampiric Daggers on heroes? Yeah, this is Zenmai right here. He's in, I think this is Canthan armor? Or like some variation of, or was it Xingjie armor? It might be Xingjie armor. Yeah, she's got like cool like butterfly legs. Interesting, okay. Because Vamp, like I think she's a medium armor. Well, no, she actually does have 4 pips of energy recharge too, right? So yeah, she'll be, if you give her Vamp Dagger, she will have 3. But I guess that's because of how fast daggers attack is probably more beneficial to have it like generate energy that way. Daggers are the girl's best friend, huh? Sunspears? Sorry, never heard of you. However, it would seem you are of some use in a fight. As Mo Sing, a masterless assassin, I move from employer to employer. Oh, she's like Ronin, I guess. I guess no, she's an assassin, like a ninja. Ronins are like samurais with no retainer or retainee or whatever. Hey, no shogun that they're following. Like the wind. Unfortunately, my most recent employer was kidnapped by my former comrades, and the Amfa, along with several other civilians from Kaineng Center. They will force those poor souls to drink from their corrupted chalices, turning them into mindless, afflicted monsters. I know the location of their hideout in the Undercity. If you can face the danger, I would have you stand at my side. Okay, sounds good, Zenmai. Zenmai's level 15 too. Oh. Just like Olias. Only Acolyte Jin is embarrassing her Zaishin order. Everyone else has been pulling their weight and doing their work to be strong. You don't know, you don't use her ever? You don't use her ever as well? That's pretty much me too. Like I don't ever use her, so I never really think about how to build her or anything. But I think I'm gonna be forced to use her if I want to do like this hero playthrough for this stream, for the Nightfall campaign, or at least use her to the best of my ability. So maybe we can throw on something for her and see how she does. I feel like she'll be a drain on like Talcora and Dunkuro's resources. To run in, aggro everyone, and then get everyone killed. Maybe what I can do is give her a bow, make her a secondary ranger, and give her critical eye and way of the master. Then she can fight from ranged. She can be a barrage assassin. Go Zenmai, go! Nice, nice. I actually really like that Blood Bond also heals the minions, it looks like. The minions get procs for it. And they attack someone with Blood Bond on them. I actually didn't know that. I thought this was only reserved for like people in your party. Can this person explosion hit this person? Nice, he can. Assassin. Actually, because of Order of Pains, and like a lot of the characters, except for the two healers, I guess, would benefit from Order of Pain. Nice. I don't think the minions benefit from Order of the Pain though. Can you imagine how rigged that would be? All your minions, all like 10 of them or however many you can control, do plus 12 damage. Nice. There you go. I'm really enjoying Necrosis. Necrosis has been a really fun skill to have. Stop the Ampha from creating new afflicted soldiers. Guess I just go right in. Alright, Zenmai. We got this. The Undercity City. Are you guys gonna come help me? No? Okay. There's criminals abound. I guess that's not in your jurisdiction? It's not a part of your patrols? Not part of the beat. Okay. Well, I'm curious as to how we're gonna do, since none of these are level 20. In the past, I usually pick, like, my best team in doing this. But right now, I'm clearly just, like, going through this to the best of my ability. So I think I can't just, like, be dumb about this. I think I might actually have to be, like, I'm gonna be smart about this. I think I might have to kill these guys down here. Go for this one. Oh, I can actually hit them. No! All these melee people can't do anything! Actually, I'm the only one who can actually hit them. Or maybe Elias too. No, there's stuff down there that I can't get. Oops, somebody leveled up. Is it Acolyte Jing? Is that you? Oh, Cost leveled up too. Oop, no, I didn't want to. I want to attack this guy. That was a waste. Koss is trying to attack the Kappa down there. No, Koss, no, attack this guy. Koss, don't just look at him. Don't jump, Koss, don't jump. It's not worth it. Just for that little Kappa down there. Okay, these guys all really want to kill this Kappa. I guess that's also another big disadvantage of melee characters is when there's like this kind of situation you get yourself into. Yeah, I should go this way. When your characters can't actually reach them to do damage, they're effectively useless. I am super tempted to just put charge on Koss. And screw DPS. Just make us run faster, please. Let's kill a Necromancer first. Okay, he's standing by the marksman, so when he dies, he should like also do a lot of damage to the marksman. Ah, that's good amount of damage. Ooh, Dunkoro leveled up. Nice. look at them. Am I going the right way? I think I am. I don't want to mess with those guys. That one. That one. Process. That one. Order of Pain. Easy Veins. Blood Bond. Order of Pain. Necrosis. Nice. No, don't do it, Vampiric Horror! Don't do it! What have you done? Oh, here they come. Bow Bow. Bow Bow Wave Wrath is coming. Leave us alone! I forgot minions do that. They just grab aggro like crazy. Oh, do you bros want to come? Oh wait, no, these guys are really coming for us. Oh, Oleus died. Oleus, what are you doing? You just joined the team and now you're bringing us so much trouble. How embarrassing. But now Dunkoro now died. Yeah, I think this is one of the reasons why I stopped using like a minion master hero back in the days, even when I like play on my other characters. It's because like a lot of these stuff just became really annoying to deal with. And then minions run off to do random things. Whoa, what's going on? Or like a lot of times minions can bug like scripts from characters and missions and stuff. Or they can body block people. Evil eye staff. Lael the Vindictive. I've gotten out of worse situations, like that time I made a sweater with no arms. Alright, maybe that wasn't quite as bad. Why should such an upstanding citizen be involved in all of this? I've done nothing wrong. To be the afflicted, I don't think I'd like that. Say, there's a cure, right? This reminds me of when some friends and I can't read them all at the same time. Lael the Vindictive. He's an elementalist. He might just blow us up if we're not too careful. At last, the ceremony could not begin without the most important player, Zenmai. My dear, you've kept me waiting a long time. Too long, but it is an auspicious day that brings us together again. Did you truly think you could escape? Zenmai, have you come to rescue me from these madmen? I shall free you from the Ampha, and then free you from the coin you owe me for the last job. Do not mistake that. Dealing with Lael is a bonus. I do that for free. Such bile, such anger. You're as cold as ever, Zenmai. Maybe if you weren't so frigid, you'd move a little faster. You see, you've already too late for that one. To pass the time while waiting for you, we had some fun, some laughs, and some drinks from the chalice of corruption. Just like old times before you left us, remember? The past is a shadow that lurks behind us all, waiting to embrace you like the ground rushing up as you fall. I never forget the past, and today I shall settle it. Oh, we're fighting. Double dragon. Of course he has double dragon. Nobody died. That's awesome. Okay, what does he say? The past is a shadow that lurks behind us all, waiting to embrace you like the ground rushing up as you fall. Oh, that rhymes. I never forget the past, and today I shall settle its depths. A poet now, are we? You play at many things, and first you run from your past, like a mole that cannot face the sun. Now you come before me, playing a part of a hero. Very well, your blade speak. Let your blade speak, and we shall all know the truth of your heart. Okay, so I think you had to like kind of move around a bit and force like people to spawn. I don't know. Because I remember waiting here for a very long time in the past. Try to kill these guys? No, I don't think so. I remember waiting here for stuff to happen and nothing would happen. Oh, here we go. And then, yeah, I had to move around, and when I came back, I think that exactly this happened. For whatever reason, I guess that spawn bugs out. Or maybe they specifically designed this so you have a little bit of a breather after that boss fight before they spawn the Nightfall related stuff. Nice. Speak with Zenmai. I can't promise I'll remember your name when my fashions hit the big time, but I'll try not to forget what you've done for me today, for me this day. What was your name again? Canthan Poet. Such heroism! You will be remembered well in my poetry. Canthan Tourist. I think it's time I reconsidered my reasons for traveling. It appears the grass was only greener on the other side because it was plague infected. Beggars are the girl's best friend. My blades have pierced into Shirokin as surely as they have cut down these creatures, these demons. Through my steel, I could feel the same evil. It can be no coincidence. There is something greater at work here. Come, Sunspear. It would seem my answer lie in Ilona. Besides, I can't collect my pay from a dead afflicted, can I? Perhaps I need a new employer. And I guess we're retaining her. We are her employer now. But we don't pay her. We pay her in the opportunity of getting into fights. And I hope that's good for her. We pay her in, what do big corporations usually say? In influence or something? In exposure. Alright. Does he say anything else? Beggars are the girl's best friend. We're gonna go to Commandant. Alright. Okay, we got Zenmai as well. Facing Zenmai. There she takes your gold. Like, no, we got a thief upon us. Let me just dot the I on your friend's temporary Sunspear visa and it'll be complete. There! This document will allow her to free access to our ports and services. Have a nice day. Okay. Zenmai was a member of the Ampha gang in Kantha, but she broke with that criminal gang when it embraced the Canthan plague as a gift of the gods. Now she is Mosing, a traveling blade, a masterless assassin, selling her services to the highest bidder. He is a lady after the money. Okay, we can go to Consulate Dock. Gold is distributed to the party. Lol, their services aren't free. I guess that's a way to think about how she's actually getting paid. And I think like things actually drop for them too. It's just that it doesn't show up. It's almost as if like they get immediately. Ooh, superior healing. Mystic Ampha Vambre essentially. Of superior healing. I wonder if I should just take that and put it on Dunkoro. Probably not right now. Maybe when they're level 20. But what is Mystics? Plus 15 armor while activating skill? What is Mystic? What profession is Mystics for? That sounds really good. Plus 15 armor while activating skill. Same with heroes and henchmen. That's true. They do take a bit of your gold. But yeah, like, I think I was talking about drops as well, like these kinds of drops. If you play with full party of like real people, you will see a lot more drops because it's actually dropping and rolling for everyone. But if you're playing alone with henchman and hero, you will see a lot less drops because you only get to see the drops that are dropping for you. But technically speaking, in the back, they do roll drops for your heroes. So one thing, if you're like farming for some like unique weapon or something, a lot of times you want to solo farm just so you can guarantee if the item does drop, it does drop for you. That's usually why people try to build builds that can solo or duo farm, and usually they want another person as the other or whenever there's farming, it's like usually with other people. So maybe if it drops for the other person, you can like strike a deal with them or something. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, mystics, right? Mystic. What is mystics? Is that a dervish thing? Windwalker Forsaken. Nope, apparently not. Mystics. Is it like a general thing? Wow, Paragon only has the one. Interesting. Oh, that sounds really good, actually. Oh, wow, look at this one. Holy moly. 8 plat for 1? Jeez. I guess ritualists are very popular. Oh, jeez. You used to dual farm 600 smite by 1 monk base. Like 15 million XP. Wow, that's incredible. But I think I'm gonna grab this a bit. Oh, but the superior healing. Is superior healing worth anything? It's not worth anything, so it's cheap to buy. Okay, let's grab the mystic out of it. But that's crazy, some of this rune prices. Dang. Can you imagine you're trying to build a spirit spammer and it costs 8 plat just to like get 1 insignia to make your... Oh man. And then you look at this one, it's like you can get all 5 of it for like a fraction of the price of this. Or maybe just Mystic. Mystic seems like a good alternative, a cheaper alternative with like... Oh, but you get 15 here immediately when you spawn your Signet of Spirits. Whereas this requires you to be actually doing something. Yeah, I don't know. Oof. The prices. It can get pretty ridiculous. Shamans, Insig, their staple. Runes are the money. Yeah, I guess it is. You really have to pay attention to what you get a lot of the times. I've learned that the hard way. Do I have other mystic stuff? I have 1 shaman one here. Yeah. Do I want to grab the healing prayers off of that one too? I have a smiting prayers one here. I'm getting pretty lucky with this. Oh yeah, no, there's a luck thing right now, right? It's like everything is super lucky right now. For this week, I believe. So that's why I feel like I'm actually like winning the salvage of this really often. I guess I can throw this. I really need to clean up and try and see what I can get rid of in my Zunlai instead of hoarding everything. I'll do that some other time though. What I said last time. You don't know you've just found all your runes playing. That's actually really good if you're just playing and you get like drops like this often and you just like get the really expensive ones as you play. That's like so much better than having to grind like platinum and stuff just to try and buy them for your heroes or whatever. I guess they do drop often enough that maybe you only need to buy 1 or something if you're too eager, if you can't wait for the next one. But yeah, I do have like a bunch dropped that I was like, hey, I can use this. Like if I go back to my Zunlai. I have a bunch of like prodigy stuff drop, and I'm like, hey, I can use this for my heroes, because I think this is like the equivalent, the shaman's equivalent for mesmers. And I'm like, I already have 3 and I just need 2 more. Well, these 2 are virtuosos. This is like the second best, I guess, than the cheap alternative. Other farming on Xingjie found all your runes there in normal mode, no less. Ooh. But yeah, I do also have a rune of major vigor here, but this is actually the vigor stuff has been really, really rare. I've gotten only 1 superior. Wait, maybe I had 2. Do I have superior vigor on here? No, I only have major vigor on this character too. I think I may have only had one superior vigor ever drop for me, and I put that on my elementalist, and parts of me want to like take it off of my elementalist and put it on a different character, but at the same time I don't want to accidentally destroy her armor, and I'm too cheap to like, since I'm not going to be using other characters or something right away, and I've been pretty okay with like this major vigor, I don't want to like use up charges of a perfect salvage kit. I don't know. It's like weird decisions that I keep pushing later because it's not relevant or not like too pressing to deal with. Okay, let's go to Consulate Dock. Progeny is, yes, that's the one that I've been slowly trying to build up for the next Mesmer hero, potentially. Let's see here. So we can put Alani, Olias. Wait, I'm missing one. Or Jin Olias Nidanmai. There we go. Perfect salvage kits are cheap. Do I need some? I do. It'll be nice to have some, but I have like no space in my Zunlai right now to really like store them. So, but where do you get perfect salvage kits for cheap? Is it like a Great Temple of Balthazar thing, or Embark Beach maybe? Let me see. Is it like one of these guys? I remember looking at these guys briefly just to see what they offer, and they offer a lot of consumable and endgame stuff.
Who sent you?
Well, if it isn't Ayuinyo, we've heard tales of your adventure traveler, but they are short fiction compared to the epic deeds of the Norn. If you want my help, you must prove your strength by becoming a slayer of nightmares. Okay, so I can't actually do anything with any of these people because I don't have Eye of the North stuff. But yeah, I think if I come back onto here with my Aragon, I could probably see. Actually, let's do that. Bloop. Embark Beach. I really don't like this build right now. I kind of just threw a bunch of shouts on here just to keep Heroic Refrain up, and they don't actually contribute anything to the fight except to keep Heroic Refrain. That's kind of why I don't really like Heroic Refrain. It kind of forces you to make a shitty build in order to just keep this up. Oh, it was one of these people, right?
What is your business?
Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, that is really cheap. That's super cheap. I have tons of this stuff. And what is a star? Is that a skill? Oh yeah, crafting this item requires 1 skill point. So yeah, if you have, like, how much skill points do I have? I have 246 skill points. Yeah, they are really cheap, actually. I don't have to worry about perfect salvage kits. I don't remember why I was so like scared to use perfect salvage kits then. Was there like was it like a lot harder to get back in the days or something? I don't know. But yeah, it is like super cheap. I don't have to worry about that anymore. That's really, really nice to know, actually. Womp womp. We'll go back to this person. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm gonna try and do Consulate Docks. Actually, I probably need to put a build onto... I probably had to put a build onto Zenmai first, and then do Consulate Docks, and then yeah, I think after that is probably the best point to kind of end things. So yeah, Boss, Alani, Yin, Elias, Zenmai. Okay. Oh, they gave her this. Oh man, this would probably drain her energy like so fast. Okay, let's see what we have here. Shadow Refuge is probably good. Dash is probably good. Give her that. Return. Should I give her like Death depth charge and return. Too bad this doesn't heal her. If this heals her, it'll be really cool. Inflicts crippled condition on all foes adjacent to you. You shadow step to target allies location. Does she like target? Do AIs know how to like target properly? I'm just gonna give her the standard dagger spam. Dagger spam? What was it? This one, right? Bleeding. Unblockable. Wasn't there an unblockable? Unblockable if you're enchanted. You gain 7 energy. Give her this, maybe? Yes and no, low. So I guess we can maybe see how this works. Maybe take a look at how this will help her. If I'm gonna give her death charge and stuff, I guess I don't really need to have her with dash, right? Unless we still want her to chase people down and stab them. Was it Shadow Arts with? Yeah, this one, right? So yeah, this one lets her heal. Ah, but the 30-second recharge time, though. So this helps her heal. She really needs to. Yeah, I don't think she needs. Let's not give her dash. Critical strikes. So yeah, critical strikes is probably more important for assassin since it's what gives her energy. Every time you critical hit as a assassin, you get energy back. Do I want to give her critical eye then? Way of the Assassin, elite stance. You attack 15% faster and have 25% land. So 1/4 of your attacks will critical hit more. And I think there's like passive critical hit chance already for daggers. There's a chance to double strike this thing. Ooh, this one, Flashing Blades, is probably good. Help her like survive. Flashing Blade. I don't know if Mobius Strike. I don't know if that would help too much. Way of the Assassin. I think Way of the Assassin or Flashing Blades would probably be the one I would go for. Back in the day, Shadow Forms was more interesting. It's like the risk reward to Shadow Form was that you want to keep this up as long as possible, but if you lose your Shadow Form, you lose most of your health, so you become very vulnerable. But then they at some point changed it so that you just don't do a lot of damage, but you can maintain this like really easily, or I guess more easily. You combine that with this Deadly Paradox. Maybe I 25% chance to block. No, I don't think that's good. One of the things is if you stack an assassin with a lot of like a hero assassin with a lot of enchantments, they're not smart enough to like pre-cast this before going in. So they only start casting when you actually get into a fight. So they're a little bit late already as it is when you get into a fight. Unless you micromanage them and tell them to cast it. Which I don't know if I want to do that. So maybe maybe Shroud of Distress. We can get rid of this and give her Shroud of Distress. This kicks in when she's less than 50% health, but it's like an easy, like, just keep this up and you're fine turn deal. And it also, it's like, this is like this, and, or I guess, Shroud of Distress is like Shadow Refuge and, what was the other one? Shadow Refuge and the blocking one, Critical Defense. like kind of put into one skill, except the drawback is that it only comes into effect when you are less than 50% health. But yeah, let's do that and probably the healing one, right? Way of Perfection. Every time she crits, she heals. So she has two set up. This one casts really fast when she gets into a fight. And all I need is an elite skill, I think. I think I want her to... I don't know. This makes it so that this is also like an energy management skill too, because it increases her critical hit chance. So this is like a DPS increase and an energy management, whereas this is more defensive than anything. Oh, but when you block, you return damage back to your enemy. But I guess she has this block. I wonder what happens if you have two abilities that both block. Do you roll twice then? Like, let's say an enemy does a packet of damage to her. Does it roll for the block for this? And if it fails, it'll roll for the block for this? Or this? Or is it just like, they kind of just combine and be like, yeah, at this point, at this state, you have 1/4 chance of being hit. Or is there some crazy math that makes it so that 75% of the 25% is also increased? So this will increase it to like 90%, 95% blocks or something. I don't know. I wonder how that works, how the math works for this. I think the simplest thing is that it rolls for this and then it rolls for this, or I don't know, it doesn't really matter the order, right? I'll give her a Flashing Blade. 20 seconds. This is also 20 seconds. No, actually, I'll give her this, since she can indefinitely keep this up. Hopefully, our healers can keep. Oh man, I only have the 2 healers. Everyone is a DPS person. Maybe it's smart for me to turn Oleus into a healer, actually. Because I was not really liking the Minion Master. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Let's do it. No death. Nice, that's a Blood Magic Staff too. Restoration. Actually, let's throw some Blood Magic. More Restoration. Yeah. You can have this. Auxiliary Spirits? We don't have a Spirit Spammer, so maybe I can't really do this. Actually, I'll just do this. I'll just put life here. And then I can give him this, which is a condition removal, so it's very useful. What is power? Woo! Probably, yeah, sure. Blood Bond would probably be good for this as well. And if he's a healer, he can heal himself. It's 4 energy. Actually, maybe, since he's not level 20 right now, it might actually be smart for me to just, like, put everything into both Soul Reaping and... Ooh, that's really satisfying, using up all the points. But yeah, it's probably better if I just focus mostly on Restoration. A Weapon of Warding. I guess he can just have Icy Veins as well. No, I have Icy Veins. Weapon of Remedy? Rejuvenation. No, that's not a good one. Okay, he'll have 2 spirits. And since there's spirits around, I can give him Spirit Light. And instead of Weapon of Warding, I can give him Weapon of Remedy. Target ally gains 11 health each second. 11 more health per second. Well, oh yeah, this is actually better. Just give straight up this. The next time target ally takes damage or life steals from a foe, this ally steals 59 health from that foe and loses one condition. Actually, this is probably better. Yeah, this is probably better. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. So yeah, Oleus is a writ healer. I caved. I broke my rule of not doing too much dual classing on my character, on my heroes, before actually getting off this island. Okay, let's try this. I'm kind of scared to do this, to be honest. In the past, I've always just like got to level 20 before doing this. So we'll have to see how this goes. The seas will be awash with the war before long. Mark my words, and high time. If you ask me, let's take this battle to them who asked for it. Our squad is ready to board. Good luck. Make sure your squad is prepared. You'll be landing in the middle of an action. When you're ready, I will get you loaded into the proper assault boat. Godspeed, Sunspear. We are ready. Silly rule. Yeah, I guess. It is just a little trying to make things like fun or more challenging in some ways, but I think for this mission, I remember it being pretty hard. You all heard Ayuinium? Forward! Spear Marshal Kormir. The Kournans are preparing. 500 gold for each of their heads. Lay down your weapons, Sunspear. We'll kill you quickly. Okay. Well, they're all like grouped up together, so I think my build is gonna be really satisfying. Especially when they start dying, like all these numbers start appearing. Go Zenmai, go. So I turned on the what do you call it? Let's put Zenmai up here. I made the UI bigger, and that's why it's overflowing into here. What I normally did. You all heard Ayuinium. Forward! Spear Marshal Kormir, the Kournans are preparing to... Sunspears, forward! We stay here, we die! Ayuinium, take your squad and capture the forward wall. We'll bring reinforcements to you once it's captured. Okay, I'm really taking advantage of my range here, it looks like. Alright, Zenmai, do your stuff. How is Zenmai doing? Where is she? Let's see what she does. Jagged Strike. You haven't even activated Way of Assassins, Zenmai. Did I not give her any, like... No, I gave her attributes. Yeah, everyone is, like... It feels really naked on everyone right now. They don't really have good weapon. I gave them, like, decent, or I guess as good as I can come up with on the spot builds. They don't have any runes or insignias. And they're also not level 20, so feel very vulnerable. Alright, forward wall. Forward onto dawn. I guess this is supposed to be kind of like a D-Day kind of thing. We arrived on this beach on boats. Archers, forward! Secure this position. Do we actually get to see? Oh, we do actually get to see archers forward. I never paid attention to this part, ever. I just kind of went like, oh, I gotta do the bonus. I gotta go up here and kill this field commander. Alright, we'll hide here. Go get him, Zenmai. Alright. Did I maybe have put charge on costs just to run faster? You have killed 2 out of 3 field marshal groups. That Kourna officer coordinates enemy troop movements. Take him out, and we'll stem the tide of replacements. This person? Defeat Kourna gate captain to prevent him from summoning Kourna troops. So let's actually take care of these. Describe. Okay. I hope my allies. Dunkoro is like taking a beating. Ooh, he's so. I guess that's why I'm supposed to kill him first, because he just keeps bringing more guys. Okay. This is actually kind of getting me that like gaming mode where I'm like, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Like that kind of like focus. Tunnel vision zone in the zone. Well done, Ayuim. We have them flanked. We can't let up. Sunspears on my command. Forward. Huh? They're behind us? I will look it quickly. It was really satisfying when all these gets procced once the one person you cast it on them die, and it like hits everyone around them. They're all grouped up like that. Ooh, that's really fun. Engineers? I'm an engineer. Fall back! Away from the fire, says Narashi, the ranger. The southern front is pinned down behind fire spitters. Kill the siege engineers manning the fire spitters. Clear the way for the southern attackment. Okay. Captain Denduru. It's a person I'm attacking. I do not know if that's a guy or a girl. He or she is gonna die. Nice. Stand your ground. Does that phalanx over there? I think turning Oleus into a healer is actually quite beneficial. Attack fronts, unite! Okay. So we tricked them. Went in a little like side port just to flank them, and then we were able to get behind them so that they can't focus on the main assault Nareshi. Oh, those are our friends' minions. Who's making minions? Is Nareshi making minions? Oh, low knives. Spears as one. It's about time you got to us. Nareshi, save it for the miss. Lonai, can you make some more reinforcements? Of course, you know it, Spear Marshal. So she makes reinforcements for the dead bodies of our enemies, which is, I guess, pretty funny. What am I stuck on? Look at all these dead bodies, and we didn't even come here. Did they just like seppuku themselves? Why are there green Kournans? Unspear warriors. Oh, there's people fighting. Rogus, what can we do to break down these walls? We had to break down walls? Not much, I'm afraid. They've got heavier artillery than we do. I have a plan. We can capture that Kournan bombard. They haven't fully set it up, and it's still facing the gate. Why would they have a random bombard facing their own gate? That makes no sense. Unless something was happening behind the scenes that we don't know of. Like spies for the Sunspears. And they put it that way, set it up for us. dizzy getting in there. But then there's also all these other Sunspear warriors and stuff. Oh, she's set to fight, so that's why she's just super aggressive and running in. Yeah, she's having lots of energy issues, it looks like, right now. What is the weapon she's holding? Just a regular, like, side. No bonuses or anything. What is this? Your maximum health increased to that of a level 20. Oh, cool! So they kind of just set you to level 20 then. So okay, I didn't really have to worry about our low level then. We're technically all level 20s at this point. It's called Sunspear Battle Call. Oop, somebody leveled up. Holiest leveled up. Actually, like, I've played this mission many times, especially because it's on, like, rotation, or the, Zaishin dailies and stuff, Zaishin missions, but I've never actually, like, paid attention to all these little, like, intricate details, and, like, some of the, like, I always ignored everything, like, Dunkoro and everyone said. And when he was like, archers, get ready, and I actually saw archers coming in, and I was like, oh, I feel like I'm actually part of the action. This is pretty fun. Whereas before it was just like, for game's sake, I need to do the thing to get the reward. Alright. I don't think I'm actually doing much. Maybe I'm doing a little bit, but I feel like a lot of like my NPC allies are probably pulling most of the work. Those Kourna spotters are coordinating the siege attacks on our ships. If we can eliminate some of them, our landing troops have an easier time. Ah, good old Dunkoro. He's such a strategist. He knows exactly what we need. Nice, that was a lot of numbers there. That was fun. I don't know why I pressed blood renewal. In fact, I don't even think I need blood renewal. Oop, that's it.
Objective secure. Good work, Captain.
Good work all around, Dunkoro.
We've gotten word from Kormir. She's trapped Varish Asa at the Plaza of the Five Gods and needs reinforcements.
But Kormir's right
He'll
there.
be there at once. Move out!
Wait, what? Wasn't that Kormir behind him? What do you mean you got word from Kormir? Yeah, isn't that Kormir right there, Dunkoro? Would she not have told us herself? Set up defensive positions at the Plaza of the Five Gods, says Varish Asa. Varish has signaled a retreat. You gotta go this way now, even though... So normally you're supposed to just go right in, but the bonus is this way. I remember, like, being foolhardy in previous, like, iterations of me playing this mission, and these, like, going after the bonus, they can actually just, like, wipe your entire team up if you're not going. Because, yeah, they do get this siege going. Whoa, we're full health. Interesting. Okay, deal with this guy. Order of pain! I can't reach. It might actually look good that I can't reach. It means he can't reach me. Or can he? He does have the high ground. Now, one more field marshal group remaining. Luide, Muende. I reach him from here. I got him. Oops. Yeah, get in there, meat shields. These used to be their friends, their Kourna friends. This is a trap, Kormir. This is a trap, Kormir. Those Kournan spotters are coordinating the siege attacks on our ships. If we can eliminate some of them, that ensures you have an easier time. He said that already before. I know, Dunkoro. I know. That's Kormir. Bowman. Okay, I think Order of the Pain is actually like contributing a lot. Because, ooh, look at all those numbers. That was fun. Because pretty much all my attacker guys are physical damage dealers. The only people who aren't physical damage dealers is the casters, Olius and the 2 monks. And they don't attack really, so even if they were physical damage, it wouldn't have been much. Tabaka. Let's go for the weaker guy first. This guy. Yeah, there we go. He explodes and does damage to the stronger guy. Ow. So what is my... Interesting. Oh, no, I think... How do I have modification? Oh, no, okay. I was thinking of my Dervish for some reason, but no, this character has, like, been ruined and everything. It's just that none of my heroes are. I guess except for the sword I put on, the +1 swordsmanship that I just put on cost. What was it said? We must take the brunt? We must take the brunt of Verita's dark magic. We must be the ones to protect Elona. Then why push forward? Says Dunkoro apparently. I don't know why Dunkoro says, then why push forward? Was that in regards of did something happen? Ooh, let's go here. Hear me, never surrender. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Order of the Pain. Oops, I missed one of the Kournan groups. Oh well. It actually was pretty quick. That was a lot quicker than I thought.
Spear Marshal Kormir.
Good to see you, Captain. Varish is holed up here with her followers. Now that you're here, we can make the assault. Sunspears, at the ready. Spare those that surrender. Now, in the name of the 5 gods, forward!
Ah. I think I might have confused the path to go with a later mission. I think in the later mission we come this way for the bonus, but in this one I think I should have went the other way first.
My God, give me strength. Abaddon.
Ooh, this is like Goku versus Vegeta right now. Okay, what is she doing? Someone stop her. Somebody like fire frustration her or something, or she doesn't get that first master. She has demons. Is that proof enough that she is evil? Fall back! Everyone gains plus 25 running speed and heals every second as they run. Retreat! Everyone gets swiftness. And Aegis. That's a Guild Wars 2 reference.
Kormir!
Come on! Save who you can!
Whoa, we just leave her. Damn. All the Sunspears are dying. What do we do?
Where's Koss? Where are the others?
This way. We can retreat across the bridge.
Running will not save you, fools. Abaddon is strong.
Nightfall is coming.
Nightfall becometh. Their forces smashed by Varish's demons. ... Their allies slain or captured. ... The surviving Sunspears search for a sanctuary. ... Yolon Haven. Kos has been captured by Cornins. Speak to Sunspear Modiki to continue. Oh, okay. So is he literally like... Yeah, I can't add him to the... Okay, that's cool. I forgot that they did this. I guess so you can't actually like use them. Cool. But now we can... Mox on the team. Yeah! No, let's not put Mox on the team. Okay, so yeah, we've done our thing. We attacked here. I think one of the thing was... I go to this UI. So I came into here, and then I went into here. So I killed the bonus objective commander here, and I think there was one at the beginning, like over here. And then I went up here, and onto this little like corridor that splits into two. Wait, yeah, I went this way, and that ended the mission. In a later mission when we come back here, I think the bonus is actually here, and I think I got that mixed up, but I think what I needed to do for this mission is go this way and up here. That was where the last like bonus guy is to kill, and then just backtrack a little and go here to finish the mission. So yeah, I essentially like wasted all that time doing all the mission just to like flub it at the end. Oops. But yeah, I don't know, this mission was pretty quick, so I don't mind doing it again. Like on my own time, I guess, because I think like my characters did gain a lot of experience just by killing all those mobs, especially with all the help from all the NPCs. It made it like really easy. So I was a little worried about going into this, but I didn't know that they like level you up to level 20 temporarily for that. And I forgot that we are an entire like assault squad, so it's not just us that are going in like you would expect from other campaigns, where it's usually just you and your henchmen and heroes in the mission. We had a whole like squad of NPCs fighting for us, so yeah, let's grab the next quest. Ayuwingyam, thank the 5 you made it out alive. So few of us survived. Atok was killed in the assault, and Rogus, Kos, and Kormir are all missing and presumed dead. Narashi got away with Lonai, but no Lonai's nerves have been shattered. We must keep a low profile. Kourna troops are hunting for us everywhere. Wait a minute, what happened to Kos? After the demons attacked, he retreated from the city. The last anyone saw him, he was holding off a horde of Kourna guards to give Narashi time to escape. He won't be able to adventure with Kos again unless we find him. This is horrible. What is our plan? We can't use Yolon Haven as a rally point. There are just too many Kournans patrols around. Narashi headed north to scout other locations. Maybe you could check with Zudash Dajirin. Ooh! I guess we don't know who he is right now. Let's finish reading this. He's a cranky old merchant and has no love for the Sunspears, but he may know a safe place to hide. I'll stay here and send any other Sunspears along. Okay, they don't say it, but I'll just say this now. If you remember, Kos's name is Kos Dajirin, and Zudash is actually, I believe it's his father. And yeah, in his little profile, they said that he like ran away from home to join the Sunspears, and yeah, the father like has no respect for, I guess Zudash has no respect for Kos because he thinks Kos just wants to go and fight, just loves fighting or something like that. Sounds good. You'll never fight alone, Modiki. Our assault on Gandhara was thwarted by Varish Osa and the demon's army she somehow conjured, but all is not lost. We are regrouping. First, we must establish a base of operations here in Kourna, so pull yourself together. You can't afford to grieve over the loss of Kos and the others yet. There will be time for that later. The Sunspears need your leadership now. Judas Dajirin, a local merchant, may know a suitable place we can use as a command post. And you consult with him while I tend to the other survivors? Sure. Oh wait, Kos would want us to blah 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 blah. I didn't read it. I keep, for whatever reason in my mind, I just see that as yes and no. And I keep forgetting that there might actually be like funny jokes or references in those sections. Hunted. We have hunted now. And I think we have like... I remember this place had skill trainer. I'm kind of curious what kind of Nightfall skills become available for a Necromancer here. But yeah, since I finished this mission, I think this is a good place to end the stream. So I'm just gonna stick around here a little bit just to begin sites. But yeah, I'm essentially winding down the stream now and probably be ending it pretty soon. Bah! I have no estate. I have no son. And now I worry about my daughter, and it is all because of those infernal Sunspears. Sunspears, eh? I heard about your debacle at Gandara. Dervish smashed your forces pretty good. And now you're scattered throughout Kourna. Poor idealistic fools. You bring nothing but misfortune to all around you. It would be best for us all if you were elsewhere. Let me think. I have an old comrade, Elder Jonah. Elder Jonah is the leader of Ronjok, which is the village that Milani is from. So all of this stuff is starting to come together. This is one thing that I really like about this story, is that they give you heroes, and it's not like in the past where you have henchmen and they just kind of like exist outside of the story and they're kind of related but not really, and none of the side quests involve them. You don't really get a lot of story with them. This one, like, all your heroes, or I guess most of your heroes, I don't think we hear much more from these three, Acolyte, Jin, Olius, and Zenpai. But most of the base heroes, they're involved in the story one way or another, and yeah, I really like that, how they've like kind of put that together, and everything kind of like fits together really well that way. And it makes you feel like this world is like more lively because of that, and it feels like you're making more of an impact on the world because of what you're doing and what you're doing to help your like hero friends to do as well. And yeah, it would be best for us all if you were elsewhere. Let me think. I have an old comrade, Elder Jonah, who may be able to help you. He's in Ronjok. Go be his headache. Okay. Okay, we got these heroes now. Are they still the same? Kim, does she say the same thing? Yeah, they do say the same thing. My parents named me after Sogolan, the protector. Devona. Yeah, these two, like Devona and Menlo is essentially like Captain America and Iron Man of the group. Of the Avengers. Madando. Oh, there's a lot of skills here available for me. Arc of Fury, Envenom Enchantment, Grip Enchantment, Ulcerous Lungs, Well of Silence, Vocal Minority. Animate Shambling Horrors, Beast of the Dead, Putrid Flesh. Ooh. Okay. It's very cool. I'm kind of interested. Maybe I should withdraw some... How much gold do I have now? Only 2. Yeah, maybe I'll have to like start digging into the bank and try and unlock some of these skills. Just to have it unlocked. Even if I'm not going to use them, just to have them unlocked. Alright. Yeah. Ooh. We're in Kourna now. We're being hunted. We've lost our first like ditch attempt in trying to strike at the heart of their army to try and like win the fight right away has failed. And now we are spread out and we are being hunted, and we are trying to figure out if there's a way we can regroup and rebuild and then fight back. So yeah, essentially if you were a local character, everything kind of plays more or less the same, or probably exactly the same at this point, so there is not much of a difference. We are still like on the Kormir's side. Kormir still gets destroyed at the end of this mission, or gets captured or killed or whatever they want us to believe at this moment. Koss also gets, we lose track of him, I guess, or we split ways from him, and at the moment we don't know if he's dead or alive, but clearly since he's still here, right, he's still in our party here, clearly he's gonna come back at some point. So yeah, okay, this is fun. This is really fun. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I'll probably stick around in the game just to like play around with my hero, see if I can kind of tweak their builds and stuff, or deal with some like inventory or something. But I'll end the stream here. Alrighty, this has been fun. I'm having lots of fun playing Nightfall. I think I'm having more fun playing Nightfall than I did playing factions. I think most of it's because of the heroes and how some of the story has been set up. But yeah, I'm glad I have all these heroes. I'm glad I decided to do the Necromancer instead, because I think this skill has been really fun to use. Okay, we will continue this in the next one. You love Nightfall? I guess you're still on stream. You haven't chatted for a while, so I thought you might have left. But yeah. Is there anything I should touch on before I end the stream? I think that's it. Okay. I'm gonna head off now. I'm gonna go get me something to eat. I've actually, my stomach has been grumbling, and I kind of just held through it because I wanted to finish Consulate Docs. Busy in Fisher of Woe. No need to apologize. Been listening in. Okay, well, I guess I hope you have fun in Fisher of Woe. Hope you get some really good drops. And yeah, hope to see you in the next one. I will go now. Bye-bye. I'll do the /wave. That's usually how YouTubers like end streams, right? Bye-bye.